Ooh. Feels weird not having the red lighting. Also, wait a minute. Something else has been shut down. Hang on a second. Hello, and to whom this may concern. Hi, Jay. You probably are. As far as I know. You're the only one I've seen speak up. Hang on. Something's broken. Thank you. Some of the lights are out. Oh. There we go. She's back. Okay, cool. Nice. Fixed. Fixed. Princess juice. Off in the darkness. Yum, yum, yum. Ooh. Little sugary. How many did I put in there? I might have tried to count for 3, but maybe put an extra in. This could be a 4. How was today? I'm not sure. I was asleep. I didn't get to experience it. Okay. That's pretty good. Still nice and hot. Hasn't cooled down yet, but sippable. That's where you want it. Oh, wow. You know, the last 2 weekends, there were showcases that we had to watch, and this is the first one in a couple of weeks now where there's not. So, just a free-for-all then. Nothing to take up the time. You know? Get this Biscoff out of the way. My mouse pad. Nearly a bedtime. It sure is. I could only get on late tonight because I got up so late. And I had to do some stuff. It all just went pear-shaped. The time got away from me completely. I guess my body just didn't want to activate today. It was catch-up time. It had catching up to do. Sleep-wise. Haven't been getting much of that, unfortunately. But whatever. We'll live. Dooba-dooba-doo. What to do? Trailers and stuff. May as well just jump into random shit. Jump into random shit. Shit. So random. So random. Shit. Waka waka. Maybe. Should I look for horror stuff because it's October? Maybe horror trailer? No, maybe I can wait till closer to Halloween. Hang on to that stuff. How about Anna Kendrick? Everyone likes Hannah Kendrick, right? One night last week, you had nearly 11 hours sleep. I haven't done that in a while. It's all been 4 or 5. Which is why it kind of builds up. And then you pass out and stay unconscious for an entire day. What is this? So I saw an Anna Kendrick thumbnail, and I'm just fascinated to see what this is. Ooh. Come on. Headphones. This one. All right. Get everything out of the way. You got to slide up into it. You got to slide up into it. Arriva Dutch. All right. Looks good so far. That's still nice and hot. Good stuff. Okay. Ooh. I'm caffeined up. I'm princess juiced to the nines. It's Anna Kendrick. Oh, wait. This looks familiar. Have we seen this?
Did you want me to try it again?
No.
Hang on. I remember that shot of Anna Kendrick walking in the parking lot with some guy following. But I don't remember this bit directly afterwards. Maybe we saw a teaser, and I just don't remember.
No. We'll be in touch.
Hey, Cheryl.
Yeah,
No.
No. Janet?
Janet.
Janet.
Helen, I can barely afford my rent.
Well, I booked you a guest spot on a TV show. Right,
Yeah, I don't remember the rest of this
You okay? Uh-huh.
at all.
Great. Have fun.
But I do remember that first scene. I don't really understand why. Oh, wow. Is this a true story? Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the woman of the hour.
Let the games begin.
So this is the 70s,
Bachelor
yeah?
number one.
It looks
Nice
pretty
and
70s
easy.
to me.
What are girls for?
What do you mean?
Just what I said. I believe in you, Bachelor number one.
That's good.
Which one's a serial killer? They all looked a little bit serial.
Bachelor number two. What are girls for?
Why does this feel like a trap?
Oh no. I guess that's the serial killer.
I've been on this show since 1968. The one thing I've learned is, no matter what words they use, the question beneath the question remains the same.
Oh, they're a psycho?
What's the question?
Which one of you will hurt me?
And Bachelor number
Oh my
three.
God.
I'm counting on you. What are girls for?
Eating? Not in the good way. So the serial killer went on a nationally televised dating show. Doesn't seem like a smart move. I mean, that pretty much puts your face out there to everybody. But then again, serial killers are unhinged and don't exactly make logical choices. So there's that. That's more interesting than I was expecting. I'm pretty sure we must have seen a teaser There must have been a teaser that just showed the scene where she's walking in the parking lot, being creeped out by that silhouette. Because I remember that scene going on for a while. So I think maybe they just took that entire scene in the parking lot and made that the teaser. And that's why I know that shot so well. I didn't know the rest of the movie was going to be about a dating show. But that kind of made it more interesting. Anna Kendrick's directorial debut. Anna Kendrick directed it? Oh, shit. Man, she's going in deep end. Directing and acting in the film. I always say that actors that get into directing, especially their directorial debut, they should focus on just directing. Like, don't also be the lead in the film, because then you're worrying about like the central acting performance, of which you are the main character, so you're on screen all the time, and the directing. It kind of splits you. It splits your attention. Focus on just directing. Get somebody else to do the acting. But, you know, Anna Kendrick's already made the movie and it looks good, so I guess what do I know? She's already succeeded. Hysteria Cross. What is this? Is this Netflix? Oh, it is. I wonder if it's easier for a established actor to get the funding for their directorial debut from a platform like Netflix. Because Netflix is always looking for interesting shit. So, and that's bankable. That's bankable marketing. And the Kendrick's directorial debut, you can market that pretty easily. You can promote that pretty easily. So I feel like Netflix would see that and go, okay, yeah, greenlight this. They're one of those companies that looks for reasons to greenlight rather than looks for reasons not to greenlight, which seems to usually be the case. Most, if you go to HBO or Warner Brothers or whatever, I mean, they get thousands of things on their desk every month. They're looking for reasons to say no. So only the things that are definitive yes actually make it through. But I actually genuinely believe that Netflix is the flip of that. I think Netflix is always looking for reasons for yes, which is why we get so much crazy shit, for better or for worse. Good for Anna Kendrick, though. I didn't know she hadn't directed yet. For some reason, I felt like she'd already done that. Maybe even if it was like Pitch Perfect 3 or something. Well, the director of the Pitch Perfect movies is that blonde comedian actress. I think she was the one in Zack and Miri Make a Porno. She also made that new Charlie's Angels, the last one. She's now just basically directing and just does like secondary roles in her own films or others occasionally. I feel like once you've acted enough, some actors basically just go, they just fully flip. They're like, you know what, I'm tired of this. How do we making the art, not just being one of the paintbrushes? One of the paint colors. Okay, let's go something different. I could go with more Netflix. There's plenty of that. I've heard about this, though. The franchise. It's on Max. I think it has something to do with... It's a fictional retelling or story about the making of a superhero movie and all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes. I think it's a TV show. HBO original series. Okay, yeah, it's a series about the crazy shit that happens on a superhero movie set.
Stunt rehearsal, everyone on their A game. Remember, we are top draw professionals.
That guy from the Beatles movie.
2 words, no words. 3rd word. Wow.
I'm first assistant director. It's my job to keep the actors from killing themselves.
This feels very
having a few side effects from my
Thor Ragnarok-y.
And I work with the director for assisting his vision.
I'd like to fire the sound man.
Okay, you can't do that.
He's wearing the indoor scarf. I thought only directors wear the indoor scarf. Is he mocking me?
Oh my god.
Studio's coming today.
This production was in chaos.
See, he would know. Daniel Bruhl, because he was Zemo in Captain America, I feel like he would know exactly what goes on behind the scenes of this stuff.
Would now be a good time to talk about career progressions?
Do not panic. We're going to execute this and show how good we are.
So he's the producer.
Those clips on. Let's see shit.
And cut.
We've cut there. I'm going to get this stunt if it kills me and everyone involved in this production.
Dan, I've got health and safety for you.
Welcome. Thank you, health and safety. Onwards, with caution.
Bad news. The culture thinks the studio has a woman problem.
I may have done a sexism once, but I've always wanted to make a feminism. How did I miss this?
If anything, it's probably my fault.
In a way, yes.
Wow.
I just want this to be a good film.
I wonder where this is going.
If you care too much about
Like, what's
this
the
job, it will
ultimate
kill you.
message behind the film? What are they trying to say about superhero films?
We all just lost our minds out here. Jeez. Oh, it's happening.
I never said the name of the fake superhero or superhero property once, but I guess that doesn't matter. I was still curious though. Be funny if they actually got the rights from DC or Marvel to make it based on a real property, just to give it that extra impact. Hey, Brett Gaming. Biscoff, okay. Don't mind if I do. Goes really well with the coffee I'm drinking. Little bit of cookie. I really wish this was the crunchy jar. I got gifted smooth Biscoff by somebody. I normally buy crunchy. More satisfying. Bits of cookie in your cookie goo. Makes it sing. So I think Daniel Bruhl's character, the director of that superhero film, I think they're going for like the artsy director type that gets into big budget franchise studio films and then turns out to be problematic. That's kind of like what happened to Joss Whedon. Joss Whedon was more of an auteur and then started getting into more of the big budget studio stuff and then turned out to be somewhat problematic. That's happened a lot. It's happened more often than it probably should have. How awkward. How awkward for Hollywood. Oh my god. Was the director of X-Men Bryan Singer? Okay, he didn't start off really as an auteur. He was always kind of a bit Hollywood. Like, he had iconic films like Usual Suspects. That was still kind of star-studded. Nevertheless, he still turned out to be problematic, so... But in a big way. Like, holy shit. What even happened to that man? Like, what would he be doing right now? Hasn't directed a film in... Wait, or has he? We just don't know about it. Hang on a sec. Brian. Oh god, there he is. He even looks creepy, man. He looks like a serial killer. This dude. Alright. Let's see. What have you done? He stopped at Bohemian Rhapsody in 2018. 6 years ago, going on 7. And that was kind of a clusterfuck too, because I heard that he made that movie part way and then turned out to like start losing the plot. I think he kept leaving the set. And then at one point just completely went AWOL. And they had to bring in someone else to finish it. So I don't know what happened to him. Right in the middle of Bohemian Rhapsody, he lost his shit. And has never been seen since. Yeah. He was also producing a TV show called The Gifted around the exact same time. Also nothing since then. As a producer. I guess maybe he's just blacklisted now. Maybe he's fully cancelled for real. Bryan Singer is cancelled right off the map. He was responsible for Jack the Giant Slayer? Really? I didn't know that. Did I see that movie, or did I see the trailers and then thought I saw the movie? I can't remember. It's just one of those kinds of movies. I know I haven't seen Valkyrie, which is a Tom Cruise, something to do with the Nazis movie. A dramatization of the 1944 assassination and political coup by desperate renegade German army officers against Adolf Hitler. So it's Tom Cruise and mates turning on Adolf. Bill Nye's in it too. I didn't know that's what the movie was about. Maybe I should see it. Kenneth Branagh? I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to be running out to see Bryan Singer movies at this point in time. Don't know about that. I'll just be thinking of him fiddling boy toys behind the scenes the entire time in his trailer. The freak. How dare he? There's something about him that reminds me of Kevin Spacey, which is funny because they were both Unusual Suspects. That's like their only real connection, but the fact that they both turned out to be uncomfortably sexually harassy towards young boys, and the fact that they both their personas, their public personas, tried to paper over the controversy with the whole like turning out to be gay thing, which is like, okay, by the time that you're being accused of harassment or rapey stuff, I think it's a bit too late to garner sympathy by coming out of the closet. Like, Kevin Spacey was the worst of them. Like, right in the middle of getting busted for a whole bunch of stuff to do with underage men, or barely of age men, he did that full apology video where most of it was just him coming out of the closet, and it's like, dude, not the time. We've skipped over that. No one cares that you're gay now. Like, if nothing was going on and you came out of the closet, people would be like, oh, that's interesting, neat. Kevin Spacey turned out to be gay. That's, you know, paparazzi newsworthy. But if you're trying to use that to distract from the fact that you're a sex offender and a harasser, it's like, no, we skip past that now. No, nobody cares what your sexual orientation is, because now you're a criminal, and the other stuff doesn't matter. So, cringe for even attempting that. I really wonder what was going on behind the scenes of Usual Suspects, though. To have Bryan Singer and Kevin Spacey together, did they know about each other? Or was it a coincidence? Or was there all kinds of shit going on behind the scenes of that? What's his lowest rated movie? Public Access, 5.2. He's got a pretty good track record all up, though. A couple of 6 points. But he's got a lot of 7s and 8s. The X-Men's tend to float around there. Good for him. Anyway. Ah, the franchise. We went off a massive tangent there. Apologies. There's another trailer out for that Hugh Grant movie. Should we look at that? Wait, maybe we should hang on to it because October. Let me sit on that. How about we can go back to Netflix. Yeah, Netflix has always got some nonsense. Ooh, hang on. This Netflix movie had a thumbnail with Rachel Zegler in it. She's cool. I didn't know A24 produced historical dramas. What is this? It's called Y2K. Oh wait, this isn't. Netflix. I thought I grabbed a Netflix trailer. You know what? Never mind. It's all good. I got so distracted by Rachel Zegler, I didn't notice that I left the Netflix zone. That's fine. I think it's a horror comedy, maybe. Alicia Silverstone. Holy shit, I haven't seen her in ages. Awesome. Directed by Kyle Mooney. No idea. What did he do? Kyle Mooney. Oh my god. Oh, it's the guy from Brigsby Bear. So did he direct Brigsby Bear? As well as star in it? Brigsby Bear. Dave McCary. No, he was just the actor. So he's the director as well. I didn't even know that. Spree, Never Going Back, Zoolander 2. Oh my god. Oh, that was directed by Ben Stiller. He's just an actor. Okay. I was going to say. Is this his directorial debut? Just checking. Film. Y2K, also writer and director. What the fuck? He co-wrote the film Brigsby Bear. Okay. Starts out in writing while he's being an actor. Okay, so I think Y2K is his directorial debut from the looks of it. He's just co-written a lot of things he's been in. He was also on Saturday Night Live doing celebrity impressions. I didn't know he was a Saturday Night Live alumni. I know of him from Brigsby Bear, but that's like it. Okay.
Lord Sticky.
It's a good logo.
Any lucky lady gonna get the midnight kiss?
Just talk to her, dude. What's up, Laura?
Outrageous. Rachel Zegler's cute.
Total shit show. Oh.
See ya.
She's kind of wayfish.
It's 1999, and we get in drugs.
I think she just looks tiny. I think she's actually much older than some of the other actors.
You have an excuse to kiss the girl of your dreams.
Just a bit.
Open up. Take us away.
So smooth.
Oh god. So is this a horror comedy about the Y2K bug being actually real?
Someone's on the net.
How has nobody done that yet?
Dumbass. I use gel.
He did? Was that the guy that was kissing Rachel Zegler? The Varsity Blues VHS tape.
Oh, shit. A Tamagotchi just drilled through a chick's head. Come on, we gotta go.
So appliances are building their own cyborg RC car bodies to go after humans?
Bye-bye, human race.
We're talking global computer apocalypse.
Sorry, guys.
It's pretty cool, actually.
They made a video and everything. That's crazy.
You don't know how this shit works.
How are
Grab a bike, grab a board, grab whatever you can.
how are all these apps actually building this stuff without hands?
This has been the shittiest night of my life.
Like, how did that Tamagotchi build its RC car body?
But it's cool that we got to hang out for once.
That hippie's dead.
I get knocked out, but I get up again.
I can see this movie's going to be wall-to-wall early 2000s, late 90s music. Awesome. Okay. I wasn't terribly excited when I first saw the thumbnail and the concept. I mean, when you see Y2K, you're like, okay, it's going to be about the Y2K bug actually being real and destroying infrastructure or knocking out the world's economy or whatever. But they kind of went full schlock with it. All your devices turn murderous. Start building themselves some cyborg bodies. It's pretty cool. Hey, good night, Jay. What time is it? It's 13 minutes past your bedtime. I got knocked down, but I get up again. I felt a little bad for watching this and not waiting closer to Halloween to do all like the horror stuff together, but that was more comedy than horror. I don't think anything in that movie is going to be scary. It's going to have some funny, creative kills with like the Tamagotchi murdering teens or whatever, but it's not going to be that kind of movie. Some movies they wear the trappings of being a horror film, but they're only interested in laughs, in entertainment. That's fine. I don't meant to take it too seriously. It's just meant to enjoy the teen slashing. And then the movie becomes about how creative they can get with it. All right. I wonder if people on the internet are really weird about Rachel Zegler nowadays. Hopefully movies like this get to skip that drama and people just enjoy the movie for what it is. Yeah, here's one in the comments. Zegler's in it. I'm not watching. I'm going to give him a thumbs down for being a little pussy boy. I think that's about it. This trailer is largely clear of scumbags. They remade Maximum Overdrive with Rachel Zegler. I don't know why they're focusing on her so hard. I mean, she's not even the main character. She's like the main character's love interest. Co-main, if anything. I'm so confused at y'all's comments. See, there's people in the comments for this movie that I think have no idea of what the drama is about. And so, like, that's the difference in the real world and Twitter. Yeah, I definitely can't see anything. I was just that one dude. It's largely pretty positive, surprisingly. There's some people talking about the fact that Carl Mooney's directing. I think people who know who he is and that like his acting chops in other comedies and also maybe from SNL, I think they believe in his sensibilities as a comedian. So they're giving the movie a thumbs up based on that alone. He seems like a dude that knows his shit. Especially if the movie's focused on the comedy. Oh, here's a normal comment. Finally. Glad that Zegler is being cast in movies after the controversy. She's too talented actor to go to waste. True. She's great in Spielberg's West Side Story. No, you ruined Deadpool 2. Yeah, he was miscast as Fire Fist. Oh, they're talking about the chubby kid in the trailer. It's the kid from Deadpool 2. There's people mad about that? Jesus Christ, I had no idea. Alright. I'm gonna stop doom scrolling it. 9:30 is my real bedtime. You missed it by 2 hours. Jay's probably already gone to bed. Nighty night. Anyway, okay. Good for that movie. Let's actually go back to Netflix. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. That also sounds like a horror comedy. Like that Y2K one we just watched. That sounds thematic. 5 years after the murder of a 17-year-old girl in an English town, a student's determined to uncover the truth and find the real killer. So it's a teenager investigating a long since abandoned murder investigation mystery. Okay. Is this based on something? Oh, it's a book. There are people in the comments that claim to have read the book before seeing the film. All right. Cool.
My name's Pip Fitzmoby. For the last few months, I've been investigating the Andy Bell case.
Wait, she looks familiar. Wait, who is she? Oh, she's been things recently. Oh, she's in Minecraft. She's in that Minecraft movie. I saw in the trailer. But she's in something before that too. Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Emma Myers. Wednesday, that was it. So most people know her as the blonde... Was she a werewolf? The blonde, hyper-positive werewolf girl from Wednesday. And then she popped up in the Minecraft movie trailer. Everything else, I think no one's ever heard of. But she's on the up and up, I guess. She's got an interesting look to her. Let me just rewind her slightly. I got distracted.
My name's Pip Fitzmoby. For the last few months, I've been investigating the Andy Bell case. Oh, and just so you know, they got the wrong person.
Netflix loves murder mystery shit.
Your brother was innocent.
Especially the non-fiction.
Guess that's what we need to find out.
There are a million discrepancies about that night. Any one of them could have killed Andy.
What are you girls talking about?
Murder?
10 nudes. Max Hastings. He's twisted. Be careful.
You've been stalking me.
You're such a good girl, Pip.
Jesus Christ.
If they find out you're looking for them, isn't
That
there a
guy's
chance
super
they could come
creepy.
after you?
Definitely the killer.
Andy, will you speak to us?
This is going to end badly.
It was 5 years ago, and everyone except for you wants to forget it ever happened.
Just trying to find out the truth.
So they thought they caught the right person?
Sal was our only suspect, which means we're already one step ahead of the police.
Who's the person that's in prison then for the crime?
What are you going to do?
You'll see. It's time we gave this up.
It's the copper.
Before he lost Sal, I don't want to lose you too.
Or it's that boy that's close to her.
Was Andy Bell?
Plot twist. Is the hot blonde the one that's meant to have been murdered? And she just sees her in her head? Like a specter? It definitely feels like something based on a book. But in a way that's not terribly inspired or maybe even slightly cheap looking. Like what would have been a Blockbuster Video straight to VHS kind of thing back in the day. Or is that on... Oh, it's BBC. Good Girl's Guide to Murder, BBC, episode 1. Oh, is it a TV show? They don't say. Far out, Netflix. Come on, man. August 1, so it's out. A Netflix series. There we go. I missed that part. So that Indian dude was with her. The chick that got murdered. That's now... Oh my god. Okay. That's going to be the plot twist, isn't it? If the Indian guy was with the blonde girl that got murdered 5 years ago, and now he's having a romantic thing with the girl that's currently investigating who the true killer was, I bet it turns out to be him. And then he tries to kill her at the end. And everybody else in that trailer that looks super sus, like the jock and that police officer, are just red herrings. They wouldn't make a character look that sus if they were really the killer. No way. They wouldn't just give it away like that. I don't believe it. I mean, that's the trick, isn't it? That's screenwriting. But that kind of... It's difficult for a writer to get around that, because the more you try to have someone not be suspicious about something, the more suspicious it is. The more you try to make someone purposely suspicious of something, the less suspicious it is, because it's like, why are you trying to make me think this is the killer, if not to twist that on me later? It's kind of too obvious to anyone that's media savvy nowadays. It's a bit of a trick to keep viewers twisted around your finger. I don't envy murder mystery writers. I really don't. Okay. Let's stay on Netflix. What else have they got? Oh, they've got a Mark Wahlberg and Halle Berry movie? Say less? Where's Mark Wahlberg been? Just like random straight-to-streaming movies. Which are like bland, uninspired action shit. I feel like Mark Wahlberg's falling off. I don't know what happened with his career. I'm so used to seeing Mark Wahlberg be a trained killer in movies, it's hard for me to believe he can't do a simple combat move. What do you mean? Wait, is this him being not an action dude? Alright, hang on, I'm curious now.
Hi, I'm Mikey.
Roxanne Hall. How often is it that you
That
run
meant to
into
be Halle
high school
Berry?
sweetheart after 25
Why she look so
long
different?
years?
2 shots, please.
You can handle your liquor now?
I can always handle my liquor.
I don't know. I got a vomit-stained tuxedo that says different, but
Wait,
hey.
you still got your tuxedo from high school?
Yeah.
I think it's the hair.
And it still fits.
I've never seen Halle Berry with hair like that.
Did have an ulterior motive for bringing you here.
Are you trying to whisk me away with you?
Murder.
Something like that.
Oh.
Welcome to London, Mikey.
Rox, what the hell? Where did Jersey go?
Where did Jersey? Oh, it's going to be kind of a comedy, isn't
I'm
it?
Roxanne's boss. You drive.
Somebody needs to tell me what the hell is going on.
Whoa, shit! First time in London, Mike?
His first time out of the tri-state area.
2 nights ago, a list containing the identities of every U.S. spy was stolen. And to get it back, we need someone who is not on that list.
We need a nobody. A nobody I can trust.
So were you guys like the FBI or something?
Oh my god. There's
work for the
absolutely no way.
We're looking for street smarts over book smarts.
Ow.
Reflex bad.
And we get shit done.
What he said.
Go!
Reflex. Still bad.
So...
Stop!
Why? Why would...
Okay,
what is
here
that?
we go.
What kind of... What the fuck?
All right, yeah, he's dead.
I don't understand the rooftop training. That just seemed
How
ridiculous.
dangerous is it gonna be?
Piece of cake.
Whoa, that assassin's hot. The fuck?
I mean, you know, unless it isn't.
There's absolutely no way they would just grab a random dude with no combat experience and make him do spy shit.
Does this remind you of
I know
something?
movie and you're not supposed to take it that seriously,
That's
but...
the one.
Mike! Get back in the car, Mike!
I'm glad it's you and me. And I'm really glad I walked back into that bar.
You're welcome!
You're welcome.
What does the union mean?
Roxanne Hall?
Ma, how do you know that?
I always liked her for you. What is she up to?
Murder?
Should have seen her in high school.
And a cool hairdo. I don't know what the union is supposed to stand for in the title. Is this already out? This feels like one of those trailers you see that the movie's already been out. Yeah, August 16th. It's already here. Wow, that came and went with like no reviews or interest from anybody. It doesn't look poorly made. It's got like a decent, likable cast, but random, man. Really fucking random. Ba 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 ba. Netflix's editor needs a raise for giving this movie a free watch pass for all and shortening it below 3 minutes. Oh, that's a negative. I was struggling to parse what that guy meant for a second. Thanks for showing the entire movie. Oh, everyone's making the same joke. Mark Wahlberg is 53. Halle Berry is 57. Yeah, a lot of our, like, classic actors we've known for a while, are all over 50 now. And they still are the same, somehow. Human beings just aren't aging anymore. But I guess that's a good thing. I mean, I haven't seen Halle Berry do anything since that... was she in that movie about the kidnapping? Where she's the phone operator talking to the person trapped in the trunk? It's the only other thing I can remember her from. I really hope that's the movie she was in. I'm not just remembering it correctly. Just inserting her into films she's not actually in. Hey, Red One's got a new trailer. Yay. Okay. I have a feeling this movie's gonna be mid as hell. Despite having Chris Evans and Dwayne Johnson. Oh, this is one of them trailers that has a watermark on the top right the entire time. Nope, wait, it went away since I said that. Holy shit. What exactly are those laser guns meant to be doing? They seem to stop time every time someone gets shot. I think it's a sleepy sleep gun.
Cool place.
Welcome to the North Pole.
Come again?
Holy shit.
Last night, Red One, also known as St. Nicholas of Myra, was abducted.
Wait. How many movies is he in currently? We just watched the trailer with...
Santa Claus has been kidnapped?
You're the best tracker in the world.
J.K. Simmons. He was just in that Mark Wahlberg trailer we just watched, and now here he is again.
I work alone. You used to.
Fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson making entrances.
I can tell right
Nobody
away.
cares
Out of
anymore.
everyone here, I like you the least. Garcia?
What the hell?
Shall we do the thing? I'm afraid we're
The bear's pretty cool.
You're mine until we find
It's a good CG polar bear.
God.
I suggest you get going.
Claws.
Lucy Liu's voice sounds different.
Toy stores.
Toy stores.
More raw.
The supply closets are portal stations for the North Pole transit system. Grab a car. We're gearing up.
How did
I adjusted it to reality.
and does
What
that
the
No, it
fuck?
doesn't work on everything. No, you can't try it. No, you can't drive. No more questions. Now get in. Whoever took Nick.
Oh, cool. Wait,
Extremely dangerous.
are there going to be other, like, fairy tale stuff in this? 'Cause that could be fun.
I think if you don't need me here, I might just go back to the car.
We are 24 hours to Christmas.
We need to find him. Let's save
Why is
Christmas.
North Pole so massive?
I'm not going to say that.
How is that city hidden from
Things are about
everybody?
to get real. Cover us.
Neat. See, there's some creative and fun stuff in this, but I don't know, the packaging is very plastic. I guess that's one way to put it.
We got snowmen!
Can't they just wait it out? Just avoid the snowmen until they just melt naturally from the sun? They're not going to last long in the tropics.
It was nice to meet you, Cal. Good luck with everything.
There's so many random concepts in this movie that don't seem like they would be in a Christmas movie. Like, why does Dwayne The Rock Johnson have a magic gauntlet that can make anything come to life? What does that have to do with Christmas fables? Like, at all? I don't know. Don't know, but I find it silly. Silly, I tell you. Do you see what I see? That music is now stuck in my head, but I don't know why. It reminds me of the trailer for the new Alien, Romulus, where they used that, is it 40s? I'm thinking 20s or 40s. That classic piece of music in a very eerie, gothic way. I kind of like it when trailers do that. Although that can go pear-shaped very quickly if you do it poorly. Can come off as kind of wanky. I used to love the teaser for Suicide Squad, the original Suicide Squad, before the James Gunn one. Before they made it all hip-hoppy and Guardians of the Galaxy, that original teaser, that one that was creepy and gothic, and that used a Bee Gees song cover and made it eerie. I used to love that. And then the movie became something else, and the rest is history. Very, very sad. Okay. Whatever with that movie. What's Rumors? Bleecker Street. That's very indie film. Who's in this? Kate Blanchett, Alicia Vikander, Charles Dance. There are other actors, but we're gonna stop there because those are the three that you know. Cool beans.
This is a very exciting find.
So what is this? It's quite gruesome.
This is an example
Oh,
of
gross.
what we call bog bodies, mummified from the Iron Age.
You
Yuck.
see, his penis has been severed and hung around his neck.
Sounds like a man to me.
There's Kate Blanchett. This is so oddly Wes Anderson-y,
Team leaders of each of
but
these
not
great
funny.
nations.
We are also here to produce a draft of a provisional statement regarding the present crisis. We should not forget that.
It is important to say what we mean.
Yes, of course.
People look to
Oh, these
us
are all
to
world
provide
leaders.
Clarity.
He feels the burden of leadership.
Why are they all hanging out together?
Solve all of Canada's problems.
I could use a drink.
Oh.
Canadian Prime Minister is a drunk. Ari Aster.
Where's everybody? I don't know.
Where's this
What
going?
happened?
I believe we are in a crisis.
We already knew that.
And where's
Why are
Alicia
you
Vikander?
covered in mud?
It was the buddies on the ground.
And it attacked you?
What were they then? Terrorists? They loomed threatening me.
This is not where
That's
I
what
thought this was going. Now the Living Dead meets Doctor Strangelove. What the
It
fuck?
doesn't make any sense. No one is coming.
Something apocalyptic has occurred. It's the dark ending our species deserves.
Okay.
I understand you're upset. Run!
So the bog people are coming to life.
Do you think a massage might help?
This happens every time he drinks. I love strong women. I love them too much.
I do tend to get a little caught up in the dramatics.
Germany cut up into dramatics. We've seen this before. What is this large brain? A woman's
What
brain, I
the
would say.
fuck?
Det är en svart storm.
There's Alicia Vikander.
She can only speak gibberish.
Bäraren av deras budskap.
Swedish. She's just speaking Swedish.
This is cool. An Academy Award winner, Alicia Vikander. What was that for? I know she was an Ex Machina. Did she get an award for that? Okay, that was a trip. I did not see any of that coming. That was some left field shit right there. Ricocheting between comedy, apocalyptic horror, and swooning soap opera, rumors follows the 7 leaders of the world's wealthiest democracies at the annual G7 summit, where they attempt to draft a provisional statement regarding a global crisis. With unexpected, uproarious performances and a brilliant ensemble cast, yeah. These so-called leaders become spectacles of incompetence, contending with increasingly surreal obstacles in the misty woods as night falls and they realize they are suddenly alone. A satire of political ineptitude. This is kind of amazing. This went from like random, I don't know what this is, but whatever. It's probably going to be forgettable. To like the best thing I've seen in weeks. Months even. Someone in the comments said, this is the kind of film I want to see Cate Blanchett in, not Borderlands. True that. What a cool concept, but what a wacky idea, just in general. What a fucking trip. Okay, I'm going to hang on to that. I might want to show some people later. I was very impressed by that. That seemed really neat. I don't know who those filmmakers are, though. Wait. What were their names? There were 3 directors, Guy Madden, Evan Johnson, and Galen Johnson. Who's Guy Madden? Oh, he was a comedian. Was he in that Canadian comedy with Rick Moranis? Oh, he's directed a bunch of stuff. Not anything I really am familiar with, though. Probably all indie. There's a lot of, it's very easy to miss out on indie movies, especially when they come from another country. They just kind of come and go. Guy Madden. What were the other ones? Evan and Galen Johnson. So the other 2 directors, I think, are brothers. Actually shares directing duties with Guy Madden in a lot of movies. Not as many movies, but a lot of these were on the other guy's list as well. So they all seem to just make movies together and share directing, writing credits. That's a way to do it. I mean, they got big actors in rumors, so they're clearly impressing somebody. I gotta find a way to check that film out. Very interested. We drifted away from Netflix again. I keep saying things like, hey, let's just catch up on some Netflix trailers. And then I end up like all over the place. Let's see. Anything Netflixy left behind? No. Okay, whatever. Screw Netflix then. Let's just grab something random. We don't need to just watch Netflix trailers. I just wanted to catch up on anything that was good. Here's something random. It's called Bagman. Anyone in it that I know? Sam Claflin and Antonia Thomas by Lionsgate. Dark horror film. Oh my god. Hello, October. Pennywise, he copied my whole flow, word for word, bar for bar. So is this a movie like It, but just a ripoff? Okay, now I'm kind of interested. Lionsgate doing their own evil clown movie?
The so-called
Or did they also do It?
Is a figure common to almost every culture. Curiously,
neat.
His methodology is remarkably consistent. It is said he eats children, preferring to prey on those that are nice.
So it is It.
He feeds off the child's fear and anxiety.
They actually do kill kids in this movie. That's going to give it a plus.
Toys or candy.
A lot of movies pussy out doing that.
When the child is at their most terrified, he steals them away in his bag.
Bagman?
Oh, that's why he's called Bagman.
Story Dad used to tell me and Liam.
He puts children in a bag.
I was convinced he was tapping on my window.
Does that mean adults have nothing to fear? Because the Bagman is a pedo monster?
About Jake getting snatched.
Oh my god. Can you just not go to or live in rural areas? I feel like the Bagman wouldn't be as scary or effective if you were living in a city.
He really does exist.
I swear it's always rural places. Just don't live in two-story houses in the middle of the woods.
No matter where you try.
Why do all Americans aspire to live in a two-story house in the woods? And every movie about something fucked up happening is happening exactly there. Here comes the bag, man. It's gonna get your kids. I mean, if America goes full pro-life over pro-choice and abortion becomes illegal, this is one way around it. Just leave the windows open and hope the Bagman takes it. Plausible deniability. It seems kind of creepy. Well, that really went under the radar. I'd never heard of that before. This trailer was from July. I have a bag feeling about this. There's just a whole bunch of puns in the comments. Ugh. From the studio that brought you Pray for the Devil and Strangers Chapter 1. And they just go, oh no. Yeah, not a good sign. But that trailer looked like a better movie than any of those films that they just listed. It's a decent trailer. Leave a little bag under the pillow for the Bagman. I think that's actually a good point. That joke is making a very good point. Bagman is slang for the person who's like carrying the drugs. So that's who you go to for your cocaine. So that's a little problematic. It's a bit too easy to make drug references and drug jokes about the Bagman. That might work against the film. It is also funny that they're bragging about making Strangers Chapter 1. It does seem like everybody roasts that movie on the internet. So when you make a new film, it's like you wouldn't expect the marketing team to go, hey, from the makers of Strangers Chapter 1, you love that film, right? Come see our new movie. And throw up in the aisles. And not in a good way. Whatever, okay. If I was a betting man, I'd say that this is probably going to be a better movie than all those other movies that production company's made. It did feel... there was a vibe to it. I just have a feeling about it. Whatever. Oh, Gladiator got a new trailer. Here I am jumping around between all this indie stuff. All this lesser known random shit. And we got a blockbuster over here. I don't know if Gladiator needs another trailer. I feel like that first trailer told you everything you need to know about Gladiator 2. Not necessarily in a good way either.
Strength and honor.
Pedro Pascal fits in really well. He looks like he should be there.
It is an art, choosing gladiators. They're usually prisoners of war.
I claim this city for the glory of Rome.
Wow, this is very deep for Pedro.
You have something in you. Rage.
That's weird.
Never let it go.
He's definitely putting on a voice.
It will carry
Monkeys
you.
are fucked. Probably baboons. I hate baboons. I come from a country where baboons are a problem.
I own you now. But whose head could I give you to satisfy your fury?
The general will do. Rome has taken everything from me. But I will have my vengeance.
A bit too similar to Gladiator 1.
In the next life.
That's what worries me.
I don't know why you are so greedy for it in this.
There's no way to make another Gladiator movie without it just feeling like it's going over the same...
This is your gladiator.
It is.
The same beats.
I have the trust of the Emperor. It will clear my path to the throne.
God, emperors back in those days were so pasty white.
Your instrument in this life or the next.
Never seen sun. Never done an honest day's work in their lives.
Take your father's strength. His name was Maximus, and I see him in you.
I feel like the references back to Maximus might be a little bit forced and cheesy.
I don't fight for power. I fight to free Rome from men like them.
I just don't see this working. I really don't.
Will be forgotten.
I love that actor though. The dude from Stranger Things.
Everything is forgotten in time.
He's well cast in that role.
Empires fall. So do emperors. This is war. Real war.
Damn.
The odds are against you. The odds are always against me.
Ready to round.
Alright, man. The fact that trailer made me yawn is not a good sign. Yeah, it's the same as the first trailer. This is my problem with this entire thing. It just... There's nothing about it that makes it interesting. The first movie was a classic. Everything about trailers for the sequel, feels like someone doing a straight-to-DVD copy of the first movie. But this is actually Ridley Scott. But that's the other problem. Ridley Scott has been doing a pretty shit job lately. He's not the director he once was. His last couple of movies are trash, especially his Alien Prometheus ones. Like, I don't know, man. Ridley's lost a step. The best sequels to his old movies have been made by other people. Like, people generally like Blade Runner, the Ryan Gosling one, the sequel, 2049. But that's not Ridley. That's Dune guy, Villeneuve. Like, if Ridley's producing and doesn't step on the director in any way, just lets them do their thing, I think that's the best case scenario. I feel like whenever Ridley does it himself nowadays, it's destined for bullshit. What was the one with... Oh my god. Short shit. Napoleon. I heard Napoleon was pretty terrible. Mostly bad things about that. And he got Joaquin Phoenix, who sometimes does good work. Every time Ridley Scott makes a movie, God flips a coin. Exactly. That comment illustrates what I was saying perfectly. He's just not one of those directors that's like a, what would you call it? It's not a done deal. It's not a perfect scenario. Like, some directors, you're like, when you hear they're making something, you're like, that's going to be great. Full faith. Ridley's just not one of those. He's back in his day, he seemed like he was going to be that, and people thought he was that for a while, but he really is a 50-50 coin flip director. Wonder how long this is going to be. I bet this is one of those like over 3-hour movies too. It's going to vastly outstay its welcome. Gross. Sylvester Stallone? Okay, we've got a Sylvester Stallone trailer. Also, I'm seeing Eddie Redmayne with a sniper rifle. I'm definitely going to check that out. Okay. Although, wait. First, because we just saw Pedro Pascal, and before I forget, this just jogged my memory. Here it is. There's a trailer out for Last of Us Season 2 that I've been sleeping on. Let's show Pedro some love, since he's not long for this world, if you know your Last of Us. The internet's about to lose its goddamn mind when this show comes out. All over again, the same way I did with the game. There's gonna be a lot of infuriating, toxic incel types talking mad shit about this show when it happens. Not looking forward to it.
Let's try something different. You can't heal something unless you're brave enough to say it out loud.
Hey, Dana? Dana? What's her name? Lesbian love interest.
To say. Say it out loud, no matter what it is, no matter how bad.
This is well cast.
What did you do?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Abby looked really good, actually. She does seem well cast. Hopefully she put on some muscle in the lead up to this. Oh, that was chilling. Love that actor too. What a G. He's never done a bad job. He's been in not so great movies, but he's never done a bad job. Well, they didn't give away anything too dramatic in the trailer. Good. Keep it tease level. I was very emotional. I mean, nowhere near as emotional as it's going to be when people are in the middle of watching that show and realize what happens. If you haven't played the games, you're in for some drama. If you have, you may or may not have an agenda going into that show. Some people are waiting in bated breath to see how they handle it. But they're probably preparing to roast it, to give it shit, which is unfortunate. Always is when people come at art with that attitude. Just watch it for what it is, man. Far out. There's so much Warner Brothers. They have like a new trailer format design with their thumbnails. Every single thumbnail is exactly the same, with the white text on a black bar and a little WB black and white logo top right. They're getting into the branding. People have been talking up the Salem's Lot thing as well. F1. Is that Brad Pitt in a Formula 1 movie? Ooh. I wonder if they'll extrapolate on the sequel a bit. I heard that the second game will be split over 2 seasons, which gives them room to stretch things out and do interesting episodes that follow stuff that weren't in the games. Like that 3rd episode in Season 1. You know, really flesh things out. Also, that one episode that incorporated the DLC. With the 2 girls in the mall. I want to see more like that from Season 2. Like, really fill out the edges. Make it worthwhile watching a TV show of Last of Us. Like, we could just play the game. So, if you could just play the game, then give us something different or new in the TV show. Dig into stuff we didn't see in the game. I heard Joel likes to play golf a lot. Oh, no.
It's a lot like golf.
What?
Similar songs.
Alexa, stop. I don't know why she started talking. Alexa, stop. That was random. I never said anything near her name, and yet she started talking to me. That's creepy. I think some of the more toxic gamers are holding out for them to change it. They want them to change the TV show so things go down differently. And they're, whether they like or roast the show seems to be based on whether they change the things they didn't like about the game, which I don't think they should do. I'm kind of against that. It depends on how you present it. In terms of the pacing and how you structure it, that can be different from the game. That's fine. But the central beats of what has to happen, I wouldn't change. And I hope they don't feel pressured by the internet, because that would be stupid. Not ready for this experience again. Cuts deep. Abby coming in swinging. That's a good shot of Abby, though. They only show her once, but what a shot. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. She for real. I think maybe they won't be making her as muscular or fit as in the games. They might want to keep her and what's the other girl name? Ellie? They maybe want to keep Abby and Ellie around the same frame so they're like equal to each other. You know, that's fair, I suppose. I can't argue with that. Whatever. It's not a change that I think would bother me. It seems logical even. Alright. Let's leave them to it. Let's leave the internet to argue about that one. I want to see what the Salem's Lot looks like. I think this just came out recently because I've been seeing people's reviews of it. I haven't looked at any of the reviews, but I've been seeing... It was a couple of weeks ago? Yeah. This is a Stephen King novel about vampires, I think. I never read this one, but I know of it. My mum had it.
I've always written stories.
This is why Stephen King is set for life. People never stop making TV shows and movies of his content.
You'll run away until your brain won't remember.
So why did you come back?
I'm here for research.
I can really see the color grade in this.
Exactly though, are you researching?
It's very day for night.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary in the lot recently?
Fuck, Stephen King loves Maine. Everything, all the worst stuff happens in Maine, I swear.
There are some folks who've had some kind of unusual experiences.
With vampire? I do like how they depicted the vampires in those opening shots with the little beady white eyes in the darkness. Hopefully they keep that up.
They used to tell us stories about this place.
You have no idea what you're getting yourself into here.
Nope. Oh shit. Not a good place to work, a morgue. Doesn't matter what the horror franchise.
Disease you can catch.
With the white eyes. So, This goes with the vampire lore that they can hypnotize you. And also they can't come in unless you invite them. It's very Christian. Vampire lore, when it's really coming from like a Christian religious background, tends to have the more wacky rule sets. Like, can't come in the house, holy water, hypnotism, can't see themselves in mirrors. There's a lot of... Vampires have a lot of random rule sets. That's handsome looking. The vibe is there. The production value's there. Warner Brothers dropping that cash on their little trashy horror films. When I say trashy, I don't mean that in a negative way. That's not me passing judgment. Did we watch a Brad Pitt Formula One trailer? I don't remember us ever seeing that. Or has it just left my brain? Far out. I really can't remember. Okay, don't get distracted. Sometimes I'm keen on Stephen King stuff because I have read the books. I've actually read quite a few Stephen King books. And I'm always curious to see how they're interpreted. I feel less interested in Salem's Lot from the point of view of not knowing the book. It's one of the rare ones I didn't read. Maybe I wasn't interested in vampires as a kid. I don't know. So there's no base of comparison, I guess is one way to put it. Which tends to be what most of my interest comes from. But the trailer does a good job. I think that's a very handsomely made film. That cinematography, yo, and the depiction of the vampires with the glowing white eyes is neat. Like a little bit of that cartoonish influence, but in a good way. Makes it scary, not silly. On paper, that would sound like it would make it look silly, but it really comes off as creepy. Okay. Good for Salem's Lot. That was interesting. What I am curious about is whether I've seen this Formula One movie teaser. Because I honestly, this is 3 months old, and I really do not remember a Formula One movie with Brad Pitt in it at all. So either this was so forgettable it left my brain, or I have not seen this and it somehow missed me entirely for 3 months.
Okay.
Okay.
Red Bull, Ferrari, Mercedes, Aston, now McLaren, all have a speed on the
All
straights.
things I can't afford.
Our shot is battling in the turns. We need to build our car for combat.
How am I supposed to make that safe?
Who said anything about safe?
Yeah, there's nothing safe about Formula One. You're strapped to a rocket, man. Oh shit. Here comes the copyright. Is this gonna be the whole trailer? Just running Queen, because it probably cost them 6 figures. The Javier Bardem. If you're a Formula One team owner, you're probably very rich. These cars cost a lot of money. These are 6-figure cars right here. Every time one crashes, that's like close to $1 million down the drain. This entire trailer is just Queen. God damn it. Is that actually Brad Pitt in the car? Oh, fuck. Good shot. He's probably not going anywhere near as fast as he would be in actual Formula One, but you can't tell when you're a GoPro strapped in first-person view like that. So he could probably be driving that at 1/5 the speed, just for safety's sake. And it still sells on camera, depending on the angle. Okay, well, YouTube and potentially Twitch VOD are going to hate me for that one. That was mostly just Queen. With some random footage of Brad Pitt hooning around in a Formula 1 car. That's all they felt they needed to sell that movie. It did feel a little bit underwhelming, and it just ends. It didn't feel like I watched a movie trailer. It feels like I watched a low-key documentary teaser. But that was just a teaser. Hopefully the actual trailer is way better than that. There's something kind of anticlimactic about that whole thing. All right. We're caught up with whatever that was. Where do we go to from Brad Pitt in a Formula 1 car? I'll tell you where. Sylvester Stallone in an action movie called Armor. All right, there's no synopsis in the description, but let me take a swing. Let me take a swing at guessing this one. Sylvester Stallone is an armored truck security guard that gets heisted, or is attempted to be heisted, and he heroically protects it. That's where my money is. Either that or he is the armored car robber. That's my second guess.
If something can go wrong, it will go wrong. At the worst possible time.
Oh shit.
Careful with the C4.
It's not stable.
Yeah, well, everything's unstable.
Speak for yourself.
He seems tired. Stallone seems like
I'd kill for
not all there on set. He's phoning this one in, I think.
The best action is no action.
Dispatch, we are getting robbed and we need backup. We're being jammed.
So it's the opposite of what I said. He is the leader of a bank robbing team. Sorry, an armored truck heist team. How's that supposed to help? If you keep it on its wheels, can't you just take the truck?
And we'll get you to a hospital.
We open the doors, we're dead.
Be smart. That's not your money.
You didn't do this plan to keep two witnesses alive. And if you could blow these doors open, you wouldn't be here negotiating with me.
Bad choice.
Is he actually a bad guy? Like, for real? This is gonna be one of those movies where he is a robber with a heart of gold that's doing it for a very specific reason. But this seems like outright villain.
This thing where you're still breathing.
Jesus, okay. They didn't turn that around like I thought they would. I was convinced that it was going to have that little... They do this in trailers a lot as well. They give away the plot to us where it's like, oh, and Sylvester Stallone's not all he seems. Like the armored van full of money or whatever ends up belonging to some higher level criminal, and he's really just sort of more of a Robin Hood or something. But I think they're actually playing it straight. I think Stallone is legit just going to be an evil dude. Which I like. I like that better. Because, frankly, it gets a bit boring when all these typical action hero types like Stallone are always the same character in every movie. They're always John Hero. Gets a little dull. Rah. Hopefully they stick to their guns. And he's a villain to the end. Otherwise, you know, boo. Jackal 3 days ago? 3 days ago? Sky TV 209. Why are there two different trailers for Jackal? What the fuck? Peacock has one, and Sky has the other. Okay, let me go with Peacock, because I like the red.
Who's the target?
Yes, okay, that's why I clicked on this originally. Eddie Redmayne as an assassin? That's not something I've seen before. But he does look like a cold and calculating hitman. He's got that...
It'll cost.
He's got that look to him. Cool, calm, and collected. If I could do a job like this. I would like the calculated, methodical nature of it. I think my OCD would appeal to that.
We are reaching out to all our international partners for assistance.
He's an exceptional assassin. He will kill again, unless we stop him.
There's no record of him.
I mean, it's his job. She says that like it's a revelation.
I know I can find him.
I've heard good things about you, Bianca. Don't let me down.
What was she in recently?
His code name's Jackal. He's a mimic.
Oh my god!
His abilities of disguise are impressive. Just wasn't expecting the mask stuff.
If I told you the truth, then I'll lose you.
This is a wild goose chase, and it's not helping our department's reputation.
Are you saying we should just walk away? That's not the job I signed up for.
What the fuck is she in? I know her face. What was her name? Tasha Lynch?
I will find him, and I will kill him myself.
Was it a Marvel film?
One man is not worth all this loss. I like to win.
So do I.
There's something about this that reminds me of that Michael Fassbender movie.
I just want to know who you are.
The Fincher one. It's almost the same... Oh, it's a series. This feels like a series based on the same concept as the Fincher Fassbender movie. But what a great piece of casting, the Eddie Redmayne assassin thing. I guess the way they're playing this is more... The main character is really the black police officer lady. And it's more about catching him. Whereas the Fassbender one is more about the assassin himself being the main character. Lashana Lynch. Okay, what are you in that is triggering me? No Time to Die. She was... Oh, and Captain Marvel. That's right. She's, Monica Rambeau's mother. And she showed up in... That's why I thought Marvel. She's Monica Rambeau's mother. And she shows up in... What was it? Doctor Strange 2 as that universe's Captain Marvel. And she was the replacement 007 throughout the middle of the last Bond movie. Her face really stands out. Like, even if I don't remember the movies, I'm always sort of triggered when I see her. Like, I know her from stuff. She kind of has an iconic look. Rad. Well, I mean, that series is going to end with her probably catching or killing Eddie Redmayne. But their two arcs are going to kind of cross over, I think, at the end. It's going to be one of those things where the finale is going to be a long conversation between the two of them while they're isolated somewhere and maybe they're both bleeding out or he is bleeding out. And they have a heart-to-heart about what they both do. And we really get into the themes of the story. Oh, she's... So what about the other trailers? The same?
Who's the target?
My clients need to know if you think it's possible.
This seems like a different trailer.
100 million is a big ask.
Yeah, this is different dialogue. These trailers came out around the same time, and they're both just called official trailer. But Sky and Peacock, I think, have made their own trailers of this movie. How random.
I am charging you for getting away.
Same music.
Police all over Europe are looking for him.
We are reaching out to all our international partners for assistance.
Maybe it's the same trailer from here.
Assassin. He will kill again, unless we stop him.
There's no record of him anywhere.
This guy's a ghost.
I know I can find him.
I've heard good things about you, Bianca. Don't let me down.
How do you get around the world
His code name's Jack.
without people catching you in airports and stuff?
He's a mimic.
I guess that's what fake passports and all the masks are for.
Somebody's hiring the Jackal for another kill.
How do you even hire someone like that without getting caught?
This is a wild goose chase, and it's not how.
Where do you go to get his number that the police
You
can't get?
saying we should just walk away? That's not the job I signed up for.
I'm so curious about how this would all work. It just feels like it wouldn't work.
There's only so much I can do to protect you.
I will
Like,
find him and I will kill him.
A real-world
myself.
assassin, I feel, would need to be
It's not worth all this loss.
employed internally by somebody. Like, if you're an assassin, you'd be an assassin for a specific mafia. Because no one would be able to. You can't advertise on the internet.
I just want to know who
The logistics of being able to get a job would be impossible without getting caught. And every other person that tries to employ you may be undercover police or whatever. You never know. The only way to actually make a job like that work in the real world would be if you were employed as an assassin by a specific outfit and you only do stuff for them. So you never have to worry about who's paying you or who's asking you to do stuff, or how do you get people get in contact with you, because it's the same handlers from the same mafia that are always coming to you and going, okay, now we want you to do this. The downside with that is that they kind of own you. You can't leave that job, and when they want a clean shop, they're most likely to try and off you. You wouldn't want an assassin hanging around that used to kill for your mafia. That's a loose end. You're bound to be assassinated yourself someday. Be ready for that, I suppose. I guess if you're an assassin, you'd be paranoid enough that you would be ready for that. Contingency plans. Na na na. Why is there a movie called Daddy's Head? I know this is a random tangent from an Eddie Redmayne assassin film, but there's a movie trailer called Daddy's Head. I have to see what this is. Whoa, that started very quickly. Hang on a sec. Is that Daddy's head?
You need to say goodbye.
No.
He's not going to live.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Is that Daddy's head?
Isaac has no next of kin.
What does that mean?
He will need someone.
What the fuck?
I can't do this.
Give it time.
He's barely spoken to me since we got married.
Is the dad's disfigured head gonna come back to life and haunt everybody? This is probably one of those horrors where it's all in the kid's head.
Isaac.
He's so traumatized by his dad's disfigured head that he's gonna see it everywhere.
Come to the forest.
What are you looking at?
Daddy's head.
Isaac. Dad.
His head.
He's in the forest. Hiding in trees. His body's different.
What do you mean? Do you think you could draw him for me?
It's just Daddy's head on a
You're
Google.
obviously both struggling with the situation. He needs love.
This is another one of those locations where you shouldn't live because
knife
this house was designed for horrible shit to happen. Daddy's head is in the vents.
Don't be scared.
Oh my god. Wait, did she see it? On the baby monitor? It's kind of insulting to use a baby monitor for a grown kid.
Everyone must know he's here.
Daddy's head's under the table. Oh, we didn't get to see. Oh, there was something. Jesus Christ. I don't know whether to trust Shudder in general. Shudder makes a lot of schlock. There's plenty of terrible things on Shudder. Including Daddy's head. I'm guessing the theme of that movie is going to be trauma at the death of loved ones. Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be literal in the end. It's about how we react to and relate to the surviving family members around us when we're haunted by the death of loved ones. The kid's going to see Dad's head everywhere. The way it was before it got disfigured and killed him. I'm guessing he got so disfigured and mangled that it was one of those things where it's like he was destined to bleed out. There's no way he could survive it for very long. So they had to pull the plug. It does seem like one of those horror movies that does the thing that horror movies do best. Explore like very human themes through a horror scenario. It's more about the theme than the literal horror bullshit that's going on. Always good stuff. Sci-fi is probably the next best at that. But horror has always been top tier when it's really about something else and not just the oogity boogity thing that's coming at you. Na na na. Anything cool popping up here? No? Alright. We've got to roll the dice again. Look for something random. Look for something fucking random. Oh, you know what's super random? Speaking of random. That fucking... I've taken a while to catch up on this, and they've just released a new trailer for it, so that's good timing. The Pharrell Williams biopic that they randomly decide to do in Lego. And does anybody know why? I don't think so. A unique cinematic experience that invites the audience on a vibrant journey through the life of cultural icon Pharrell Williams, told through the lens of Lego animation. Turn up the volume on your imagination and witness the evolution of music's most innovative minds. Okay. It's trippy. It's right up there with the Robbie Williams biopic, deciding to do Robbie as a CG monkey. But for some reason, Pharrell Williams said, yo, let's do it in Lego. Just because? I don't know. Gwen Stefani, Kendrick Lamar, Timbaland, Justin Timberlake, Busta Rhymes, Jay-Z, and Snoop Dogg. You know what? This actually could be ingenious. Because they did it in Lego animation, it means they don't have to have all the celebrities in one place to film. Everyone can actually just send in their voice acting. They can literally phone in the performance. It's actually genius.
Quiet on the set.
That's my theory for why Robbie Williams did his movie with him played by a CG monkey. He doesn't have to be in the movie. He gets to go to a recording booth for like 1 or 2 days and just knock out all his lines of dialogue right then and there, and he's done. No more effort required. No 2 to 3 months on set having to act.
Quiet on the set.
Quite smart if you're lazy.
Hey, how you doing, man? You know what'd be cool is if we told my story with Lego pieces.
That's the extent of the intelligence on display here. There's no greater theme behind this. It's just, you know what would be cool if my story was told with Lego? It literally is just Pharrell got stoned and went, you know what? What if? Lego, bro.
Seriously? Yes, Lego. Just be open.
Just because.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
When I was a kid,
I mean, it's adorable.
I knew I was different.
As long as they're really creative with it.
Oh, that's an odd child.
Like, get really trippy with the visuals. Since you can do that easily with Lego.
Music. It was mesmerizing to me. I would see beautiful hues of light cascading. I just thought that's what all black kids did, stared into the speaker like, whoa. Music was just coming out of me. I need to show the world what
That's
I can
neat.
do.
Yeah, there's pretty cool stuff about this.
Yes, sir. It's pretty simple. Just let it bounce.
The lighting is very
freestyle.
CG lighting though.
All I cared about was making my own music, but people just said no. I wasn't ready.
Like it's not lit. Oh, cool.
This song is ridiculous.
Who did that? Pharrell.
I do like that song.
Wow.
There's a remix I like better though
My
than
imagination
the original.
would run super wild. Dun, 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 dun.
Snoop.
I was always a bad gangster, but you brought out a smile.
Hell yeah.
So was Pharrell somehow involved in that Snoop song? I didn't know that.
That feels great.
I firmly believe that everybody has
This song was
talent,
kind of ruined by being
and
attached to
potential.
Despicable Me though.
Keep open our
It's all
eyes
anyone
to a
thinks about when they
whole
hear that
different
song now.
perspective.
But the connection to Despicable Me makes this whole Lego thing make a little bit more sense.
Woo! Holy moly, guacamole. Legendary story, yeah?
I don't know how the name Piece by Piece relates to his story though.
Man,
Oh my
this is
god.
gonna be a Lego movie, bruh.
Okay, they're having fun with it. That's the dog thing at the end was silly, but it's like it's Lego. We can be silly. Like Piece by Piece seems to refer just to the fact that they did it in Lego. I don't see how the piece like that should be a double entendre in a way. Like yes, Piece by Piece because Lego, but also Piece by Piece should relate in some way to Pharrell's arc or story or some kind of theme. So it's both like one and the other. That's what makes for a clever title. In this case, it just seems like it's called that because Lego. But Lego's not really the point. Ultimately, the point should be Pharrell's story. And how Lego pertains to that, I mean, hopefully in the third act, the revelations in terms of his arc and how he got to where in his life, it kind of, there should be some kind of epiphany. It's like, oh, of course, Lego. It ties perfectly into his attitude and his light-hearted, more wholesomeness that was meant to be a, let's say, a hindrance in a rap career, and he turned it into a strength. And that is like kind of illustrated in his use of Lego to tell the story. That unabashed silliness that he doesn't mind leaning into. And that gave him his own vibe, his own flavor. I think I just overthought this to the point of making it a better movie. In the end, I think it's going to be exactly what he says at the start here.
Hey, Pharrell. Hey, how you doing, man? You know what'd be cool is if we told my story with Lego pieces.
That's it. That's probably the extent of how deep this gets. Including the use of the title and all that. It's, you know, which is already a bit disappointing to me. Well, you know, whatever. I'd watch it. I'm going to hang on to this and show someone later, actually. Let me not close that just yet. I'm going to get some other people's thoughts on that one. Because I'm happy. What's Companion? Is that more horror? Good lord, we're going heavy in on the horror this month, obviously, with the Octobes. Horror is thriving. Feels like we're entering a golden age. Yeah, this is horror. We're cordially invited to experience a new kind of love story. Companion. There's no more synopsis than that. From the creators of Barbarian. Oh, really? And the studio that brought you The Notebook. Interesting combo. Barbarian was good. Everyone loved that. Okay. Okay. What do y'all mean by companion, though?
My love must be a kind of
Chef? Fancy restaurant? New kind of love story. Jack Quaid, hot off the boys. That chick is creepy as fuck. What's happening? Why does this already feel like Barbarian in some ways? It's all going to take place in one house too, isn't it? Whoa. Is Jack the psycho or is Jack the
cheesy, but
good guy?
the moment we locked eyes, there was just a spark.
What the fuck? I mean, that's intriguing. That'll get you to watch a movie. What the hell just happened there? Is she real? Is she like a Megan-style robot of some kind? Maybe? When I saw her in the thumbnail, looking like deadpan, I thought maybe this was... And with the name Companion, I thought it was going to be one of those, like, companion bot that goes crazy movies. Doesn't seem to be that. Oh my god. But what is it? There's no more synopsis in the description. It's just lists of crew and cast. A new kind of love story. It might be about hypnosis. Maybe Jack Quaid is a psycho, but he's like a hypnotist psycho. So the guy making them the lovely chef dinner and her are both under his control. Ooh, it's like a movie about the Purple Man from Jessica Jones, but make it a horror film. So everyone does what he says. And that's what's scary about it. Like, how do you defeat that? There are a lot of shots in that trailer of him not being fully in control of the situation, like when he got his hand jammed in the door and him firing that gun next to that chick's head. So it's probably not that, but it does seem like Jack Quaid is a problem. Okay. Cool, man. I guess we should... We'll, you know, since we keep finding horror by accident, it's just that time of the year. I guess we'll just stay here on purpose. There's a second trailer for... Does that say trailer 3? Oh my god. 4 days ago, trailer 3. 3 weeks ago, trailer 2. Oh my god. Since we saw the first trailer, there's been a trailer 2 and a 3. Amazing. Why though? Are they just that confident in Hugh Grant? Let's do them both. It's all good. Trailer 2, go. They're probably all gonna feel exactly the same as trailer 1. If I could make a wish. No lights, no sound. I love this song. Except for when it gets to the chorus. It kind of loses me a bit. This build-up is beautiful, though. When it gets to the part where it's like, all the air that I breathe just to love you, that's where it gets cheesy and boring to me. But holy shit, the verse that leads up to that. This looks like so much fun. Like one of those horror movies that you enjoy because the central villain is just so entertaining to watch.
Ready to hear about our Heavenly Father's plan for you?
That was a good trailer. I know it. The funny thing is, it actually gives less plot than the first trailer. Almost like this trailer was meant to be the teaser. Like that entire trailer was just the build-up of Hugh Grant being silently creepy in his house, and it ends on the moment where the victims come to the door, which is kind of where the trailer 1 begins. They've done this the wrong way around. This should have been the teaser, and then trailer 1 happens. But, oh well. Let's not hold it against it. Trailer 3. Is there a third way to do this?
Good afternoon, Mr. Reed. Are you interested in learning more about the Church of
We're
Jesus
skipping
Christ?
right past the
Yeah.
The victim's coming in the door. Got it.
Wow. No, you read more than we do. No, seriously, Mr. Reed.
Get it?
Mr. Reed.
Yeah, Mr. Reed, yeah.
Well,
you're gonna die.
ladies, I think it is time.
Time for what?
Death.
Time for enlightenment.
Same thing.
Oh. Mr. Reed?
Mr. Reed.
Welcome.
We need to return
Welcome to the death room.
If you aren't ready to leave, you'll have to exit through the back of my house.
So which...
That's the entrance to the death maze.
It's a simple choice, but it should not be made simply. Belief or disbelief.
Disbelief for me.
What happens if we choose the wrong door?
This is all gonna be Hugh Grant.
It's not going through. You think
He's gonna carry this fucking movie hard.
being studied?
I would love... I want to see this movie, not just for his performance, but to see where his character actually goes. Like, what is his purpose behind all this?
In order to go hoot.
I beg your pardon? The only way out is through. Is this the game?
High five.
I hope he's just not a crazy dude.
For the
I hope
rest
there's
of your lives.
rhyme and reason to all of this.
You chose, and there will be after. Ladies, verbally acknowledge, please.
What have you been looking for? What have you found?
What is the right answer, is my question. If you choose disbelief, does he let you go? If you choose belief, does he fuck with you?
You figured it out yet?
Because he's like an atheist. Like, do people only leave this place alive if you can destroy their faith? Is that where we're going with this? Or does he fuck with you regardless? Does he try to destroy your faith if you choose belief? Or does he try to instill you with faith if you choose disbelief? Is he trying to see if he can change religious to atheist or atheist to religious through trauma? Like, is the human mind that malleable that religion or not religion, either way, doesn't really matter? No matter whether you believe or don't believe, it's all just one big human coping mechanism to get through life. But that's malleable depending on what you're given to cope with. Am I making this a better movie again? Am I overthinking this? Maybe. But if that's the way it's going, I would be fascinated by that. That's a conversation worth having. And good horror movies with big ideas are supposed to engage the viewer in conversation through art. That's the point of the whole thing. Cool. A24 is cracking, man. Like, check it. Here, A24. Nicole Kidman, Baby Girl. There's another one. A24 is like getting all the big actors. Hugh Grant, Nicole Kidman. I suppose they're all over a certain age that maybe they're looking for work with the more upper crust indie stuff. They have enough money from Hollywood. They're looking for the interesting A24 shit now.
Good girl. Good girl.
Is Nicole Kidman a hypochondriac?
Being a CEO means being a collaborator and a nurturer.
Don't you have to be at work?
Everyone is just waiting for me to buckle under the pressure.
Is now a good time to introduce the interns?
Yeah.
She's a CEO of a company?
Hey, how'd you get that dog to calm down?
I gave it a cookie.
You always have cookies on you.
Why do you want one?
You hitting on the
Who decided
cougar?
to make me a part of that mentor program? You have 7 minutes.
So, how did it start?
I see myself as a...
Power-hungry personality?
You think that's what I am?
I think you like to be told what to do.
Really? Ooh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to...
Ooh.
That was incredibly inappropriate.
Is this a
Your behavior
sexy
is
cougar love story?
Is it?
Powerful old CEO lady hooking up with young intern guy. Oh. Oh yeah.
If we're gonna do this, we need to set some rules that you and I both agree on.
Did you order this?
Starting with, I tell you what to do and you do it.
And if I don't?
Get on your knees.
This is hot.
No. What?
Get on your knees now.
I'm...
Is that what you want?
It seems like it, yeah.
I don't want to hurt you.
Hurt me? I think I have power over you. Because I could make one call and you lose everything. Does that turn you on when it's here? Oh, hey, you forgot your laptop at
This
the
is
office.
interesting.
Mom,
Okay, so
Can Mary sleep over?
people who are turned on
Genuinely believes
by
women
young
with
men
power
with like
behave differently.
Want to stop?
older women, like cougar situations, are gonna get so turned on by this movie.
You seem liberated.
I've never experienced anything like
Her husband's hot though. Banderas? Like, come on. Now I know why it's called Baby Girl. They could have just called it Daddy. Oh man. Okay, so they kind of gender flipped the stereotype a bit, because I can see what they're going with here. It's that stereotype of the rich, successful, powerful CEO that because they're always in control and they're always in a high pressure environment as the leader of a company where they tell everyone else what to do, they kind of psychosexually go the other way. Like, it's all those kinds of men that you see going to mistresses. You know, the kind that make you wear a gimp suit and step on you with their heels and call you a worm, and you have to say, yes, mistress. Because sexually they seek the opposite of what their life is actually like. They seek the loss of control. They seek to be told what to do, to be submissive as an escape. Because their real life is all pressure, all power, all the time. Being in charge, being in command. And they just need to be released from that, and it comes out sexually. That's a really common thing. Like, people joke about it all the time. So we're basically looking at that, but gender flipping it from what the stereotype is. It's a rich CEO woman that's having a kind of a submissive, cougar-like, enticing relationship with a young man that she, I think, intellectually doesn't seem to think she likes or wants, but primarily is reacting positively to. Because a lot of the way she seems to carry herself, that character in that trailer, is to be kind of appalled by and disgusted by what's happening, but going along with it anyway, and she doesn't seem to understand why, which is probably the most realistic thing about this. Sometimes we tell ourselves in our heads that we're not about something when our body is doing the exact opposite. And it's partly because we're so adamant that we're not into it, that it's making it a taboo in your brain, and it's making it more exciting. The more you resist or say that you don't, the more the body's like, we do. Because you've made it sexier by making it forbidden or what you think is not what you want. It's complicated. Psychosexual shit always is. I mean, just talk to Freud. He was all over the shop. How do we sell this Christmas movie? Add Nutcracker music. That was the Nutcracker Suite. What the fuck? Dude. Na 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 na. I'm gonna send this to someone right now. Na 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 na. Hold on. Cool. Now that's Nutcracker Suite stuck on my head. I blame movies. I blame movies and movie trailers. Itch. Substance. Everyone's going nuts for the Substance. Demi Moore. I saw the reviews. I don't think I actually saw the trailer for it though. It's a movie film? What the fuck?
People always ask for something new.
Oh my
It's
god.
inevitable. At 50, well, it stops.
Jesus Christ, why is it disgusting me so much?
Have
Great
you
actor
ever
though.
dreamt of a better version of yourself? Younger, more beautiful.
I mean, I already know what the movie is all about. She's an aging actress that starts using some kind of sci-fi cloning thing to be young again. And then it all gets very
One
body horror
single
tits up.
injection unlocks your DNA.
Like The
and will
Fly,
release
disgusting
another
type shit.
version of yourself.
Isn't Margaret Qualley meant to be the young version of Demi Moore?
This is the Substance.
Yep. Ooh.
I'm
Damn.
Sue.
You're hired.
Takedown of fearless beauty standards. I mean, that's showbiz for you. Nothing new to say here, really.
Days each.
But if it makes for a good movie,
Thing not to forget.
still good.
Or one. You can't escape from yourself.
I can kind of see it.
There's been a slight
Margaret Qualley
misuse
being
of
young
the
Demi Moore
substance.
seemed weird to me at first, but it's starting to make sense.
This balance is not working.
So is her and her clone swapping places
I'm fine.
and minds?
Everything's fine.
Not entirely sure what it is that's making things go bad, but I guess that's for the movie. Holy shit.
People are gonna love that.
God, he seems so slimy in this movie. But that's the point. He's doing a good job. Dennis Quaid. The sane Quaid. Let's not talk about his brother. It's a must-see. See, everyone in the comments is mad positive about it, but they've mostly all seen it already. This movie is out there. I've heard good things in general, but I've also heard some people found it a little bit too disgusting. Like, the movie gets mad gross in parts with the body horror. Which, for that genre, is... That's a positive. That's talking it up. That's marketable right there. Most other genres, if you were like, oh, this is too disgusting, you'd be like, well, that's a shame. For this genre, it's like, hell yeah. There's no such thing as too. Only how far can we go? To fuck with the audience. Yeah, yeah. We live in a time. I didn't realize Margaret Qualley was still so young. I've seen her in so many movies. And she still plays the role of like the young, sexy starlet kind of age bracket. How old is she really? Hang on. Margaret Qualley. I first saw her in that Spike Jonze perfume ad. The one where she dances around like weapon of choice. Like Christopher Walken. She's 29. Okay. I thought she was already in her 30s somewhere, but she's only just about to crack 30. So she's still within that bracket where she gets roles like this. If you talk about what the movie's theme is, that beauty standards thing, she's about to cross into the danger decade of where you start to age out of the young, hot starlet stuff. And then Demi Moore would be going 40s to 50s. I know she's older than that, but in the context of the film, I think by the time you hit 40s, and especially 50s, she's 61 in real life. But I feel like she'd be playing late 40s, early 50s in the movie. Because that's like around about the bracket where I think you really stop getting the starlet attention. And people start considering you old. And they start going for the mid-20s options to take your place. We can be violent to ourselves, Demi Moore said about the movie. So it's really about this character, her character's self-destruction, trying to chase youth. So the ending is going to be tragic. You know that for a fact. But good on her to play a role that, like, essentially... It's like an ugly yourself up role. Like, it's showing yourself at your worst, your most unattractive, your most aged, in order to play, like... In order to play a character that is meant to be somebody self-destructing. I always applaud that when an actor can play a self-destructive role like that. Because it really is a warts and all, kind of shows you at your worst kind of thing. And younger actresses generally don't want to do roles like that unless they really care about the craft. They're looking for the roles that'll make them look like a sexy starlet. And sometimes that leads to trash. Like, I feel like that's what Jennifer Garner was doing when she took the Elektra role. And unfortunately, as hot as she was back in those days and as sexy as Elektra was, that movie was terrible. She would have been better off taking a real acting role. Something that... remember when Charlize Theron did Monster? And they really dressed her down to look like a horrifying, ugly beast of a person? Like, that's what... I feel like at a certain point, Garner should have been doing that. Get that real acting clout. But I think she, like, wringed out the sexy starlet role rag dry. And then didn't really transition to anything meaningful. And then we just stopped seeing her. Sad. I think Margaret Qualley's going to be alright. She's in lots of sexy starlet kind of roles, but she's also in a lot of real acting roles too. She was just in Poor Things by Yanthamos with Emma Stone. She'll be right. She knows what she's doing. How do we get to here? What the fuck? Oh shit. Should we stick to horror because October? No, Smile's got a new trailer. That trailer was alright. The first one. The teaser. 1 month ago. This seems like... How did I miss this for that long? What the fuck?
I need you to listen to me.
Something really bad happened.
You remember Louis Fergoli?
I like the sound design in these trailers.
I went to his apartment.
It makes some really weird
But when
noises.
I showed up... Louis?
Louis? I was in Power Rangers. This guy's a cool apartment. That apartment's not cheap. That'd be hard to kill yourself with a flat weight like that. You have to put some serious force into that.
You are in the middle of
Drew Barrymore's
a big
Oprah?
world tour. You okay?
I keep seeing this face everywhere.
Okay, security should have stopped that guy.
A parasite.
For sure.
You witnessed a death. Now it's latched onto you.
Is Smile just a really obvious metaphor for trauma?
I've traced the string of deaths to you. Nobody has survived longer than a week.
Sky.
Wow.
Pull it together.
It's a cool image.
And get back out there. No. I will
Choreographed.
not let this thing
Crowd of demon-possessed people.
use me.
How do we stop it?
We need to kill you first.
What?
Whoa.
We have to end it. No matter what.
I have a feeling they're not going to end it. They have a potential franchise here that's working for them.
I need to stop it, but I don't know how.
What? Oh. It's the guy. I don't know why that last shot was so funny. I think it was meant to be scary, but I don't know. Maybe it's scarier in the context of the actual movie. I think I've had this a bit too low this whole time. I'll turn it up by 1. Yeah, people are mad into the first Smile. But it looks like one of those trashy single concept horror movies that we keep getting lots of, like Ouija or Truth or Dare, that kind of stuff, where it's like, here's some weird convoluted excuse for some kind of demon killing, possession, random death thing. And then half the movie has to be discussions of like the rule set of the curse or demon. And then how do we subvert that at the end to save ourselves? There's so many of those kinds of movies. So it's kind of shocking that this one transcended that somehow and became known as the good one. And they're not just copying the first movie either. They've like got a very unique setup here with this being like a celebrity pop star that has a lot of eyes on her in general, which is an interesting place to set a Smile movie where people staring at you get possessed and smile at you randomly, because as a pop star, people are doing that anyway. So what's legit and what's a demon? I think that's clever. I think that's a good idea. Good job, movie. Another example that sequels don't always hit as hard as the original. Have you seen it? I don't think anyone's seen the movie yet. Why do people in the comments sometimes talk about a trailer like they've seen the film? This movie's nowhere near out. Wait, let me check. Wait, October 18. That's 4 days. Holy hell. Okay, some people may have seen the movie. Advanced screenings can be more than 4 days from official release. Where's the guy that said that 2 weeks ago? Okay, there's no way he saw this 2 weeks ago. Bullshit. I don't buy that for a second. You're just talking out your ass. Do not appreciate. No. You talk bullshit? You talk this bullshit? No. No, 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 no. Hey, Jeannie. Oh, I forgot to bring... Fuck. Okay. Don't do the hydrate. Because my stuff is in the dishwasher. So I've got nothing to drink out of, if anyone hydrates. I just realized it wasn't on my desk, my drink bottle, and then I remembered that's why it's in the dishwasher, and I didn't even think to look for it. What are you linking? What the fuck? Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo announce trailer. An interactive alarm clock that's really... Nintendo invented alarm clock? Alright. Alright, Nintendo. Guess what we invented? We invented shoes. Nintendo presents shoes. Although technically they've done stuff like this before. Remember when Nintendo invented cardboard? Do you remember that? Wait, let me watch this first.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, an interactive...
Why are they calling it a sound clock? All alarm clocks make sound. They can't alarm you if they can't make sound. What the fuck is the point of calling it a sound clock?
Active alarm clock that's out of the ordinary.
What sound does it make?
Let's see what it's like to wake up with Alarmo.
It just starts playing Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. It jumps right to the chorus. That would wake me up. Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Pauline's jazz theme from Odyssey.
The alarm is going off.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Alarmo doesn't just play music to start your day.
Also sucks you off. Okay, now it's just getting annoying because you won't wake up.
That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds.
What? Why?
Look here with the sound of coins from Super Mario Odyssey.
Where's the motion tracker that's knowing that you're moving? That's creepy.
Or here.
I don't know what that song's from. Probably
With the sound
Splatoon
of
or something.
ink splats from Splatoon 3.
Oh, there you go. Nailed it. This kid's about to throw this fucking clock. This is so annoying.
And here, from The Legend of
Gonna
Zelda
launch it out
Breath
the
of
window.
Wild.
So many people are going to
The
use
music
that one.
combines with sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule.
I don't know if that's how people are going to feel about that. I think it's just kind of a very random novelty feature that
And when you
doesn't
get
really
out of
serve
bed,
a purpose. Okay, that theme from Odyssey is actually like a really positive way to start the day.
Oh.
That song is pretty poppin'.
a fanfare plays
would make you
and
feel
the
pretty
alarm
good.
comes to an end.
But I can make my phone do that with its alarm clock. Oop, Mario left.
You see, Alarmo detects movement with its motion sensor.
Whatever. This part is so dumb.
And responds to your actions with sounds.
But it's the only thing that it has on top of a regular alarm clock.
When you get out of bed,
Playing a song at a
Alarmo
specific
stops
time is
automatically.
something every alarm clock does.
without you needing to touch it. Keep in mind,
okay.
though, the
No,
alarm will get
that's
more
clever.
intense the longer it takes for you to
I'm gonna
get
okay,
up.
I'll give them
So,
that. The fact that it's not, you don't have to press a button on it to stop it. The fact that its sensor knows when you've gotten up and it will just stop itself. I think that they've got something there. That's at least clever and practical.
Rise and shine.
Everything else, like playing random sound effects as you roll around in
You can
bed,
set
I think
an
that's kind
alarm
of stupid.
inspired by 5 games. Super Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, next, seen the first 3. Show me what else. Yes,
Pikmin 4.
very cool. The Pikmin noises would get pretty annoying.
Splatoon 3.
Fuck Splatoon. Zelda. Ring Fit Adventure.
Ring Fit Adventure.
What?
I knew these guys would show up.
Why?
And The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Wake up, Link.
Wake up, Link. No. Okay, they missed a beat. The Zelda one should be Navi yelling at you from the clock, going, Link, listen, listen, Link. Like, if she kept doing that, you would get up in record time. Just to shut that fucking fairy up.
Each game features
I can't
7
believe
alarm
Ring Fit
varieties
Adventures made it
known
in there.
as Scenes.
They have 5 options, and Ring
And
Fit
they
Adventures
all
is
have
one
their
of them.
own combination of music and sounds.
So random.
And when you connect to the internet, you can get more alarms as free updates as they become
It's not
available.
Ocarina of Time, though. Should have been. Ocarina of Time is more iconic than Breath of the Wild. They've got more iconic sound effects and music, and especially the Navi thing, which would definitely wake you up. I would have done Ocarina
Besides the
over
alarm
Breath of the Wild
function,
easy.
Alarmo is packed with features to support you throughout the day, such as sleepy sounds, which play when you get into bed and
Oh.
help you wind down.
ASMR. It tries to ASMR you to sleep.
Records, which keep a log of your sleep and movement while in bed.
Okay. Don't think I'd use
And
that.
Hourly Chime, which features various Nintendo characters signaling the top of the hour.
I never liked clocks that did that. I know that's an old school thing.
Add some play to the
Like
start
town square clocks would do that, so everyone around the city like gets the hours passing, but
of your day.
if I want to know the time, I'll look at the clock. I don't need to
Alarmo.
get hourly chimed.
For a limited time, Nintendo
I don't know anyone who
Sound
does
Clock
use
Alarmo
stuff
is
like that.
only available for purchase
needs stuff like
online
that.
by paid Nintendo Switch Online members in the US and
Why
Canada.
Ring Fit Adventures?
Starting today, Nintendo's Sound Clock Alarmo will also be available to purchase in person at the Nintendo New York
You know
store
what
while
I thought
supplies last.
the 5th one was going to be? that could have taken up the ring fit slot. Metroid. I was sure that one of the slots was going to get taken up by Metroid Prime. I mean, the Metroid Prime theme song playing as an alarm would fucking go hard. You know the theme song I'm talking about? That na 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 na. That song that plays on the main menu. That song is so fucking good. That would have been awesome. Would have been Dread. No, fuck Dread. I'm talking classic, like Metroid. The good stuff. The Prime theme, just like the jazz Pauline theme from Odyssey, is something you want to wake up to. You can't go past the Prime theme. And then the sound effects that it makes, there's plenty of Metroid sound effects you could... You know what I don't understand? They should not be focusing on specific games. They should be focusing on franchises. So when you say Zelda, it should not be Zelda Breath of the Wild. It should be Zelda. So you can have the music from Breath of the Wild. You can have Na'vi from Ocarina of Time. You can have sound effects from Wind Waker. Like, just have Zelda. Take the best pieces from the different Zeldas. Same with Mario. Have Pauline's jazz theme from Odyssey, but then take sound effects from a bunch of the classic Marios. Or something from Galaxy, for example. Metroid. Have the Metroid Prime theme, because that is the most iconic Metroid music, but then have sound effects from the old NES and Super Nintendo Metroids, like Super Metroid and maybe even the Game Boy Advance ones. Just pick and mix the good stuff, the iconic stuff. I don't know if we need Ring Fit Adventures. I mean, even Wii Sports is more iconic than Ring Fit Adventures. Nobody knows what Ring Fit Adventures is. I own it, but it came with my Switch deal, and I haven't opened any of it. I have a Nintendo Switch that's never been opened, and I have the Ring Fit Adventures box next to it, never opened, and that's it. If I cracked open my Switch right now to stream, the only thing I'd have to use is Ring Fit. We'd be working out on my stream. It's so fucking random though. Oh, Carmen. Isn't they announced there's a new Carmen Sandiego game coming. I don't know if that's Nintendo specific or if it just is also coming to Switch, because I did see... Where was it? Carmen Sandiego. There she is. 1 month ago, Nintendo of America. What was the video that I just saw? 1 month ago, IGN. Hang on, let me have a look. Relaunch of a popular video game series from 1985, Carmen Sandiego returns for PC, consoles, and Netflix as a single-player puzzle adventure based on the original IP. So it's not a Carmen Sandiego game. It's a story-driven puzzle game that's just using the trappings of Carmen Sandiego, the visuals. Okay. The Netflix show was low-key fire. I keep forgetting there was a Netflix TV cartoon based on Carmen Sandiego. Where?
Hey, Red. Cutting-edge fighter jet was stolen
Sandiego.
from the National Air and Space Museum in Washington. Only the world's greatest thief can stop Vile, and that's you.
What, me? Or Carmen? What is Carmen's role? Is she a thief, or is she just a globe-trotting...
For the first
troll?
time in history, you get to play
Look at her.
as Carmen Sandiego.
God, she's got a cool...
Track thieves
Okay, I didn't like
as
that
you
shot of her,
travel
but-
around the world.
The outfit. Yes, the outfit. Such an iconic
Use
woman,
state-of-the-art
despite being in such a
gadgets and
niche
gear.
series.
Use all of your skills to
that her?
outsmart Vile operatives.
Don't like seeing Carmen Sandiego out of her classic outfit.
Gather intel, decipher clues,
Okay, this is kind of cool.
and catch suspects.
There's actual, like, mystery mechanics. It's not just... It looks kind of like a platformer when she's flying around and doing action
Get ready
stuff.
to travel around the globe as the world's greatest thief.
Carmen Sandiego,
Learn
such a
more
hottie.
at www.carmensandiego-game.com.
You know what? This is actually worth pointing out real quick.
Hey, Red.
Why the fuck did that restart? Check this out. God, look how pretty she is. Anyway, what I was trying to say, I don't recall Carmen Sandiego being brown in the past, which I think is actually a really good change if that's true. Because if your name's Sandiego, like, I mean, she's clearly of a certain ethnic background, so she should kind of be very tan. I think that goes with the name. I think Carmen always kind of came off as too white in the past for her namesake. But unfortunately, it's the kind of thing that if anyone actually gave a shit, they would probably be calling it woke on Twitter. But because Carmen Sandiego is such a niche game, I don't think anyone really cares. All the toxic people are over in the corner complaining about Assassin's Creed or whatever. So there's no heat on Carmen, which is good. Carmen Sandiego. We finally get a Carmen Sandiego game where we get to play as Carmen Sandiego instead of trying to catch Carmen Sandiego. That's too much. I think I've said her name too many times in a row now. It's starting to sound weird in my head. But that's true. A lot of the old games were about her being this mysterious figure that we're searching for. And we had to solve geography quizzes. So it was essentially an educational game designed to teach you about the world. Like geography and slight political stuff as well. In order to find this chick. Like, where is she hiding out? Let me just see if I'm correct. Carmen Sandiego. Search. Images. So the Netflix show, she's kind of brown as well. That is definitely a white chick in the old cartoon. Also, she's got... Look at the wingspan on the shoulders. Holy shit. Dude. She's got a quarterback body type. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I feel like her character design in this... It makes me think of NFL Street. She's got that NFL Street body type. Love the hair, though. The hands are massive. Can we get older than that? Come on, older Carmen Sandiego. Let's go way back in time. Are they really that wide, or is it the coat? Well, her waist is snatched. She's got a really tiny waist. It's just that the shoulders go out like a massive triangle. It could be the coat, because if you go back in time, like, women's jackets had those like mad triangular shoulder pads throughout the 80s and the 90s. It could be based on that kind of shit. Where is computer Macintosh Carmen? Is that a fat Carmen Sandiego? Plus size woman's authentic Carmen Sandiego costume. Okay, cool. Inclusive, I guess. Even plus size women love Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, she's very white in the old stuff, but also kind of sinister. But I guess they were kind of working off that femme fatale concept, where the femme fatale is kind of the bad guy. Femme fatale usually means bait, lure, inevitable downfall for the noir private detective. She's gonna play you and leave you for dead. That's a cool picture. That's sexy. That's probably my favorite Carmen Sandiego picture I've seen yet. It's probably fan drawn. You know what? I'm gonna keep. Hang on. I'm gonna keep that picture. Save as whatever. Carmen Sandiego. Jennifer Lopez as Carmen Sandiego. That is a great idea. Oh, hell yeah. If they do a live-action Hollywood Carmen Sandiego, I would totally go for J-Lo. That's awesome casting. She's not always the best actor. She flip-flops a bit. Sometimes she's good. Sometimes she's very not. She needs to get jacked first. She can, but she doesn't have to. I feel like Carmen Sandiego is malleable in that way. You don't have to be a masculine Amazonian type to be Carmen Sandiego, but you don't have to be a skinny, waifish, sexy 2000s model either. You could be either or something in between. I don't think there's really a physical body type requirement for Sandiego. It's the jacket. It's the outfit. No matter what your body type is, if you rock the outfit, that's all that's required. Also, a little bit of that femme fatale attitude as well. There are certain personality types that if you tried to pass off as Carmen Sandiego as a adventurous, bubbly, excitable heroine, I feel like that wouldn't feel right. That would turn me off a little bit. There's got to be something aloof and potentially sus about Carmen Sandiego. Like you can't tell if she's on your side or not. Is she a criminal? Is she working in the best interest of good and law and order? Who knows? Something in between. A bit like Catwoman. I feel like Catwoman has got a similar vibe as Sandiego, where it's like she's kind of a criminal on the surface level because she's a globe-trotting international thief, but when the chips are high, she kind of veers in the direction of greater good. She can be encouraged to the side of good by the stakes of what's happening around her. And then she'll probably take off at the end and, you know, run off with a piece of the money or whatever. A little bit of extra thievery on the end. She did the legs and abs thing for her stripper thief movie. I know the movie you're talking about. The one that was based on a true story about the strippers that were ripping off high rollers' credit cards. And they got caught eventually. Yeah, I wouldn't put any kind of requirement on the body type for this one. It's if you look good in the outfit, that's it. And I think J-Lo would rock this easily. Carmen Sandiego. There's some really cool pictures of her. I'm gonna save a few. Make a collage. That's just my dream. I mean that's always your preference. I'm pretty sure you could take any character, do the muscular adaptation of them, and it would probably increase it or make it better in your eyes. I just don't think it always is fitting. If it's your bias, then that's fair enough. Like, that's you doing you. But I feel some characters benefit from that, and some don't. I feel like Carmen Sandiego is a good example of an in-between, where it doesn't benefit, nor does it ruin the character. I feel like she can be anything. If you want to do a muscly Carmen, go for it. If she's going to be like a skinny, sexy, femme fatale 2000s model look, then that works too. You can really go anywhere with this one. Whereas Wonder Woman is a good example of, if you do anything else but the Amazonian muscular beefcake thing, I feel like it's not Wonder Woman enough. I feel like Wonder Woman benefits from that. And only that. Gal Gadot was always too much in the direction of the skinny modern chick, and that always bothered me, because that made her look like the porn parody version of Wonder Woman. Like, if you were going to make pornos of those Justice League movies, then Gal Gadot is exactly the type of porn actress you'd cast. But she doesn't look like the real Wonder Woman to me. Which is a shame. That's a good pick. Badass. Carmen Sandiego. You know what's another character that I think is malleable? And you probably won't agree with me on this either, but Abby. And I'll tell you why I think that. The original text, the game, features muscular Abby. Which is why you would have her muscular in the live action show, if you were trying to be video game accurate. So that's an argument for musculature, because that's what the original is. If they did Abby as a more slight girl that's closer to Ellie's body type, that's not exactly video game accurate, but I do think narratively that still plays, because these are two girls that are going to go head to head in this storyline. It's going to be, that story turns into Abby versus Ellie, and it has very high stakes as well in terms of that. So I wouldn't complain if the TV show did her as more Ellie's body type, because the more similar those two girls are to each other, the more equal I think the collision of ideas is, the antagonism between them. Like, it's not like some wayfish girl with some roided up beefcake chick that could probably knock her out easily or overpower her easily. There's something more equal in their advantages and disadvantages against each other that keeps things more in your brain of a 50-50 question of who's actually going to come out on top here. There's no unequal skewing in either direction. So that's an example of a good middle ground of, I can take this character either one way or the other, like the Carmen Sandiego thing, because there's pluses and minuses with both. Video game accuracy on the one side, and it making more sense and being more balanced in terms of storytelling on the other. Abby is malnourished when they fight. Yeah, by the time that goes down by the end, but that's almost like the seesaw flipping the other way, because it's almost like Abby goes from having physical superiority over Ellie to it going the opposite, where she's now actually weaker than Ellie, because Ellie is nowhere near as malnourished or weakened in that final sequence. So it's almost like the inequality of their conflict simply seesaws the other way. Whereas as a filmmaker or storyteller myself, if I was telling this story fresh and there was no game or no TV show, if I was writing this screenplay, the script, what's the word? My motivation, what I would want to do with it is to keep as much equality between the two of them as possible. So that, because that's where the tension and the stress comes from. There's no seesaw in either direction to encourage you to root for one over the other, or to expect that one has a greater advantage over the other, so it kind of skews your expectations. I think it's more stressful keeping it right on the line, because you really never know. You don't think they're going to do Jacked Abby in the show? I did hear that an actress had been prepping, but I don't think the idea was to make her as jacked as the game either. She's getting more fit for it, because obviously the role is going to have a bit of a physical requirement. That's an exhausting TV show to work on. There's a lot of action, a lot of running, a lot of physicality. So she would be working out for it regardless. But not to get like muscled up too much. She doesn't look... I watched the trailer for season 2 earlier tonight before you showed up. And there's only one shot of Abby. And you don't get a good look at her body, but just her general look looked pretty normal. Didn't look any particularly more fit than Ellie was, which I'm down for. I'm fine with that. You can't really miss with that one way or the other as far as I'm concerned. It's all good. I guess with men it's more cut and dry sometimes, because, for example, if they were going to make a live-action God of War, you can't not do a ripped Kratos. I mean, that just doesn't make sense. If Kratos isn't jacked, then what the fuck are we even doing here? Like, there's a lot of examples where it's a bit too cut and dry like that, where there's not even a question. Actually, wait. I could think of one. Oh my god, with this shit. Let me just turn that off. There we go. Gears of War is an interesting one, because none of the men in Gears of War have realistic proportions. That game's character design is very much a caricature of masculinity, almost like a satire. Like, I almost feel like it's funny to me, the way all the men in that game are basically fridges. The way we used to make fun of Chris Redfield being a fridge, with a human head on top of it. I feel like Gears of War is that, but even more exaggerated. The level of chonk is ridiculous. So what do you do with a live-action game of that? Do you make the men as chonk as possible just to try to adhere to the game? Which is impossible anyway, because it's almost satirically chonky. Or do you just be more realistic with it and have more realistically varying body types? Like, Baird can be just a regular-looking average dude. Skinny compared to the other guys, for example. Whereas Coltrane is more like Terry Crews, like one of the more muscular dudes you can get. Marcus Phoenix could almost be more meat than muscle, if that makes sense. You know how some men are pretty physically strong while not actually being necessarily fit? Like, men that you'd refer to as a bear are good examples. I think Marcus Phoenix, rather than just being a muscular dude the way Terry Crews playing Coltrane would be, Marcus could be more of a bear, where he does have a gut. There is just as much, if not more, fat than muscle on him. But the point is that he's just a honking man. Like, but he's not like a bodybuilder or particularly muscly. He's just big. Like, he's got weight behind him. That's where his strength comes from. It's not that he can lift weights like Arnie in a Mr. Universe competition. It's just that he's got kilograms on him. If he ran into you, he'd probably flatten you against a wall. I feel like that means that I think Marcus Phoenix is in my bracket, same as Carmen Sandiego, of you can go a couple of different ways with the physicality of that character, and I don't think it would break the character. Give him more bear fat, works for me. Make him more like a muscly bodybuilder like a Terry Crews Coltrane would be, that's fine too. Then they're all just muscly fucking weightlifty dudes. Which I think is more boring, but, you know. You probably can't go too skinny with him, because I don't think any man could be particularly skinny or waifish in a Gears of War universe and expect to survive long. That's a pretty harsh universe. Kind of like Warhammer. You can't really be too slight in Warhammer. Or you're probably not long for this world. Good lord, that fucking live action. You know how they're making that live action Warhammer movie? Potentially with Henry Cavill? That's a disaster waiting to happen. I don't know, man. Warhammer is such a unique and such a dripping with atmosphere property. It has such a look. It has such a presence. It has such deep and eclectic lore. I just don't know how you capture that in a live-action film. I feel like it's going to be a pale imitation of the depth of what the actual franchise could actually has within it. You know what? Okay, here's a good example. This is what I think the Warhammer movie is going to be. And this is very negative of me, and I'm sorry. But World of Warcraft. No, scratch the world of. Just Warcraft. That live-action / CGI Warcraft movie made by David Bowie's son, the guy who made Moon, which is a great movie, by the way. That guy loves Warcraft. He's invested. He tried his hardest, but... And that movie's not terrible. It's like... Watching the Warcraft movie, I get the sense that this legitimately is the best you could possibly do, but it's just still not good enough. It's everything that Warcraft stands for. You can't just capture that in a tiny bottle and expect that to have the same impact. It really does. The movie feels like we're rushing through a bunch of like key lore, try to make the nerds go, oh, look, I know that, and point at the screen in less than 2 hours with like some cracking CGI. The CGI was great, but in the end of the day, it's like, it just, none of this was going to work. It's too big. And I think Warhammer is going to be the same. I feel like Warhammer is going to be the new Warcraft movie. Not technically bad, but just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like a good movie because of what you know that Warhammer's capable of. What the size of Warhammer is not going to be encapsulated in a single 2-hour film. And it's going to feel slight because of it. I wouldn't do it. I would, if someone came to me as a filmmaker and was like, would you like to take a crack at the Warhammer franchise? I would say no. I'd be like, I don't, myself, nor do I think anybody else has a appropriate vision for how this is accomplishable. It's just, if I try to do this, if I say yes, if I accept this job, I'm basically throwing myself under the bus. There's no way I'm going to pull this off. We're doomed from the beginning. I'm just affecting my career negatively, and I know that going in. Anyway. Carmen Sandiego was such a big distraction. What a... Oh! I should watch the Tomb Raider thing. Holy shit. Speaking of musculature chicks... I haven't watched the announced trailer yet for the Tomb Raiders 4 through 6 remaster. I simply saw all the articles about it happening. PlayStation. Why does Xbox and PlayStation have their own versions of this trailer? Just play the music for me, that's all I need. God, it's beautiful.
Time to put things right.
Well, not the game, the music. Looks fine. I love seeing those split screens though, where they do the side swipe to turn it real into the remastered version. I love that shit. I never thought this was going to happen.
Got a feeling this isn't quite what it seems.
I feel like around 4, 5, and 6 is where Tomb Raider was like all over the place. Like I don't think Tomb Raider knew what to do with itself.
Give a girl.
Every one of those games felt like a random experiment in what to do with Lara Croft. And none of them were successful. They just kind of existed. Especially Angel of Darkness. Tomb Raider 6 is still the black sheep of the family in a big way. You know what I noticed about that trailer? Very, very specifically. What's his name with the glaive? The other playable character of Tomb Raider 6. He didn't appear even once, from what I could tell. Do you think they remastered the game so much to the point of actually remaking it and changing it? Like, do you think they would take him out? Would they even consider that? Because I don't recall giving a shit about Glaive Boy. In fact, I was kind of mad in Tomb Raider 6 when I had to play as him. The same way the incels get angry when you take a boy game and you put a random sequence in where you play as a female character, and they all have a massive cry on Twitter about it. Or like the game went woke because there's a scene where you have to play as one of the chicks. Like, where were these people when Tomb Raider made you play as a dude? That's my question. Because I never understood why we were playing as that guy. I'm like, I'm here for Lara Croft, bro. Like, who's this sexy guy in Levi's jeans with a Conan glaive? That never made sense to me at all, ever. And it's the same exact argument that the incels make about games that make you play as a chick. Like Spider-Man. Remember everyone losing their minds when you had to play as Mary Jane in Spider-Man doing those sneaking missions? Exactly. No one ever complains when it's the other way around, when you have to play as a guy during a girl game. No one. I've never heard anyone complain once. I think that's very telling. Some misogyny up in this piece. That looks okay. I just think like it's so random that we've actually made it here. Because 1 through 3, when they remastered that, I was like, yeah, okay, cool. That exactly, you would do that. That makes perfect sense. 4, 5, and 6, it's just like we're so in the black sheep territory there that I thought they would never bother. I hope they retain everything. I hope it still has those scenes in Angel of Darkness where you can't shimmy across a ledge until you've pulled a lever in a different part of the facility that makes her go, my arms feel stronger now. And then you're able to be strong enough to shimmy across the ledge. That was some of the most ridiculous game design conceits I've ever seen in my life. It was so goddamn random. How would she know that she has to go and kick a soccer ball on top of some rooftop in order to strengthen her legs to make a jump in a different, completely unrelated area? Like, the puzzle design in 6 was absurd. And it's all tied to that fucking stamina bar. The stamina bar was a mistake. Anyway, no more complaining. I prefer the new Tomb Raiders now anyway. The more cinematic reboot ones. I don't really feel the need to go back to old Tomb Raiders and relive that shit. That can stay in my nostalgia zone in the back of my brain, where it's all warm and fuzzy. I don't need that to be proven wrong. I hate it when that happens. When you have warm fuzzy nostalgia for something, and then you go back to experience it, and it kind of ruins it. Your brain is now rebooted to understand it from more modern points of view or practices, and it kills it. It kills all the nostalgia. You should have left it back there, the way child brain you remember the thing. This is over a week old, but did you know that there's a trailer out for the live-action Yakuza movie? Jeannie, you've got some experience with Yakuza, right? You know a thing or two about that franchise. I'm a bit of an old Yakuza fan myself. I've been there since Yakuza 1 on the PS2. All the way up to some of the spin-offs, and 5, I think, is where I fell off due to lack of time to play all the games. Lost all interest. Oh, in the games. It is one of those franchises that sticks around too long, maybe. There's too many games. They're too massive. It's very difficult to keep up with Yakuza and still have the time to play other stuff. The show? Is it a show or a movie? Yakuza debuts next month, October 24th, exclusively on Prime. Doesn't say series or film. Do you know for sure? It's a show. Oh, okay. I thought it was a movie. That hampers my excitement a little bit. That means the budget might be more TV level rather than film. That's fine. I'm not going to be too cynical. Let's do it. Good start. Is it possible to have a Japanese actor that has the screen presence of Kazuma Kiryu, though? That's my question. These Japanese men look very slight to me. Don't know who that director is. Hell yeah. It's really the back shots. I know phrasing, I get it. Unfortunately, I said it that way. I don't know how to feel about this. Is that Kiryu? Oh fuck. Okay, the location looks legit. The dude with the eye patch, I recognize him. That nutbag. The melodrama looks on point though. Holy shit, what the fuck? I hope that cheesy dragon wasn't meant to be legit. That was very Sega Saturn looking. I don't know how to feel about it. There's something about Yakuza. There's a satirical level of masculinity to Yakuza. Kazuma Kiryu and a lot of other main characters are very larger-than-life men. They have presence in a way that's hard to explain. Like, they're not muscular in Western standards like a like a bricked up fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. But there's something about their frame. They're very present. Like, you feel like if you threw something at Kazuma Kiryu, it would just bounce off his torso. Like, that guy's just a concrete statue of a man, you know what I mean? Not all about muscle, but the presence, woo. And the masculinity, the posing, the fronting is like next level. Like, it's satirically over the top. And that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it like the not toxic, you know what I mean? It's almost cartoonish in how badass and manly Yakuza are in that series. And it makes it entertaining. It makes it fun. I just don't know if I'm getting that from the trailer. I don't know if live action is capable of capturing the vibe of the Yakuza video games. I feel like real human beings kind of ruin it a little bit. I don't think we're capable of capturing... I don't think us as human beings are capable of capturing the vibe of Yakuza. Depending on the budget and the creativity and the vision, you could capture the chaotic nature of the action. Those fights in the streets of Kamurocho where you're hitting people with bicycles and doing ridiculously violent shit that doesn't come off as gory somehow, even though it's kind of over the top. Like, people would be dead. In real life. Some of the stuff you can do in Yakuza's fight scenes. I feel like if you played that up, but in that same cartoonish, exaggerated way, where they're clearly not actually dying, but the impact of what's happening to them should be death, if it was actually realistic. If you can find that sweet spot, I think that'd be awesome. Takeshi Miike, I think, can do that. He's a very cartoonish director, even though his movies are like R-rated violent. I think he's got the chops to pull that off. Takeshi Miike is the one that did the Phoenix Wright live-action movie, actually. Funnily enough. But that dude has done everything. That dude's done like 800 movies. He's a fucking workhorse. Oh, there's that dude. I can't remember his name. What's the name of the crazy Yakuza with the eye patch? He's in so many of the games. He's like iconic. He's one of the most recognizable characters from that franchise, not counting Kazuma himself. Guru. Oh, what the fuck's his name? Actually, you know what? I haven't seen the trailer for this new Like a Dragon spin-off game. Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That sounds amazing. Is anyone else talking about it? I'm going to wait to see what fans say about that Yakuza show, because I'm 50-50 on this. I don't think it's working for me whenever I see footage. But I could be wrong. The actual thing could be better. The actual show. We'll see. Let's watch this actual Pirate Yakuza trailer. What is his name? Majima. Majima is his name. Eye patch dude. We love him. He's hilarious. I'm guessing this is his own game finally. Took this long. The director told the actors not to play any of the games. Interesting. Interesting tactic. Sometimes that can work for the better, though. I love Majima. He's such a wacko. So this is him telling the story of something that happened to him in Hawaii. But him being a crazy person is probably a unreliable narrator. So the story's probably going to be like really nuts. It's a good framing device. What is life like through the lens of Majima? It's gonna be like Lollipop Chainsaw. Ew. Slight fake sand deformation. Good try. I can tell it's not physics though. They're literally just bending geometry with every footstep. very naked. That kid looks really realistic. Cool design. Holy fuck, he has a tiger. Wait, tigers? In Hawaii? Really?
ただただ水がありがたくてのあんなうまいもん生まれて初めてやったどんな高い酒でもあれにはかなわん
That snakeskin jacket. I wouldn't want to feel the snakeskin jacket against my open skin.
なんで俺はこんな砂浜で寝とったんや思い出せへんいやそもそもの話俺は誰や名前も思い出せへんちゅうてな
Amnesia?
案外悪なかったんやで
Oh, I don't want amnesia, Majima. If he doesn't remember who he is, he won't be as crazy.
ほんでもまあそれもすぐあの連中にぶち壊されるんやけどな
Are we actually going to see some of the game? Or is this all cutscene?
どこや
Rich Island.
ハワイかいな
I would love it if this was like a third-person open-world business building sim. Kind of like Scarface. How that was like GTA, except you were building like a criminal empire by like buying locations and setting up drug deals and stuff.
逃げろやの
おじさん
寝れと溜め込んだ原発ゴミは近くの海に放射
If
能
it's just another story-driven Yakuza game with cutscenes and fights in between, I think I'd be a little disappointed. There's a chance to do something random.
じゃあネレ島におじさんの仲間がいるってこと
固めの日本
Actual
人
honest to God pirate.
ここにも来たんだろとぼけんなって本当に知らないんだよなあジェイソンお前んとこのガキといたんだよ
One of the most well-rendered slaps, bitch slaps I've ever seen in a video game.
俺は売られた喧嘩買っただけやで
行きたいのはネレ島だったな船の行き先決めんのは船長の仕事だもしあんたが名乗りを上げるなら
So does he become the captain of that pirate crew that he beats the shit out of?
すごいじゃんおじさん
船長か
If there's an actual like Yakuza-themed pirate simulator, also awesome. Build a pirate-themed criminal empire. Same thing as I was just talking about, but just pirate.
ギャングとかマフィアのたまり場の島
It would be really funny if the director, one of the lead directors of the Yakuza games played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, or even Skull and Bones, and was inspired and turned a Yakuza spin-off into that.
なんだこりゃどうする船長ひとまず逃げるかマッドランティスの洗礼っちゅうことかの手洗い歓迎やないか
Those clones. What are those?
マッドランティスはいくつかの犯罪組織で運営されている
Oh, gameplay.
そのうち一番でかいのがクイーン・ミシェルってバーサの組織だ
ようこそ海賊諸
It's a little bit Muso. Like the number of enemies he was slicing through on that boat. It was a little bit Dynasty Warriors-y. That's fucking crazy. There's also a point in the Yakuza games where it gets to the that's fucking crazy point. The that's fucking crazy level. That dude looks like the guy from Days Gone. The dude with the backwards baseball cap. Wait, what? So there's still the normal island theme stuff like the previous Like a Dragon? We're having so much fun with the character designs in this. And his shark attack. Pirate really suits Majima. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. What a great name. That just sells itself, really. You don't need to see any gameplay or any footage or trailers of this. Just Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That'll sell a ticket instantly. No questions asked. I mean, I would buy a ticket to that. It's fucking rad. Na 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 na. Pirate Yakuza. Boo 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 boo. So much fun. I do hope that there's some kind of crime lord business management angle to that pirate Yakuza game. Like, can you build up your pirate empire? Can you work towards having whole island chains and drug smuggling operations under your management, your rule? Just to give it something extra, instead of just being like a rando action game. Oh, you're not going to believe this. This is not going to excite you as much as me, Genie, but it is worth pointing out. Someone has made a Rocky Horror Picture Show video game in the style of an old 8-bit NES Super Nintendo game, which is so unexpected, but so incredible to me, because I love that movie. And how many years ago was that made? How many decades? And now we're getting a video game, even if it is a an 8-bit retro thing. Check this out. Already amazing. If only someone had the foresight to release this on the Super Nintendo back in the day. Yes. The music. I remember doing the time walk. I think the same company made the Angry Video Game Board game. Let's do the time walk. Yeah, okay, I want the whole soundtrack in MIDI, in 8-bit MIDI. Can we hear more of it, please? Inside. I want to hear Touch Me in 8-bit MIDI. Oh my god, this is incredible. Maybe I can look it up and actually download the soundtrack now, ahead of time. Science fiction double feature. I want to hear that in 8-bit MIDI. Science fiction double feature. Where was that Frankenfurter image? Wait. Holy shit, that's check this out. It's Janet in her white undies doing the part of the movie where she's practically like naked. This is right before she does the touch me scene, I think. She's probably on her way there right now. Frank, there he is. Look at Super Nintendo Frank. Awesome. I don't know why it's also plum, though. Those lips are supposed to be red. But whatever, color scheme. They found a motif and they're sticking with it. I think with like 8-bit era games, you kind of had to button down the color scheme to like a specific palette. Because the cartridge can't handle all that. You have to be clever with it. Is that meant to be... Oh no, the left that's Columbia. I'm guessing the one on the right with the red hair is supposed to be magenta? She looks different. Riff Raff's a bit more chonky than I was expecting as well. Little Toad Man. This is so awesome. How do we get this game? I would stream this for sure. Wishlist on Steam? Yes, I will. Add to wishlist. October 2024 planned release date. Are you gonna make it? Because it's October. You're 10 days out. Dance along with 8-bit chiptune renditions of Rocky Horror's legendary songs. Oh yes, please. Contains an implied sex scene. We know. We've seen the movie 500 times. How much is this going to cost? Surely you wouldn't sell something like this for a lot, right? It's just a jump to the left. And then a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. And bend your knees inside. It's probably... I actually do think Rocky Horror is the one movie I've seen the most in my life. Out of all films. Somehow. I used to run that VHS tape ragged. That's why all the music is like fused into my brain. Like all the lyrics, end to end, is taking up really important space in my mind that I could be using for something more important. Freak Zone Games. What else do they make? Angry Video Game Nerd Adventures. I saw that. They did a game for Manos in the Hands of Fate, which is fucking crazy to me. Do they just make games out of like really old movies? Is that like their main thing? Night Terrors, Sparky, Terror in the Corn. No. Manos in the Hands of Fate is the only other game on here like Rocky Horror that's based on something old. Everything else is just normal 8-bit games, with the exception of Angry Video Game Nerd, which is a very particular kind of tie-in. So if Manos in the Hands of Fate is $5.95, I'm guessing that Rocky Horror, the game, is going to be around the equivalent of that. $5 type deal. Have I seen that movie? I think I've seen bits and pieces. Wait, I gotta see the trailer for this. Mike, I'm scared. It's getting dark. Oh god. I really don't remember if I've seen Manos in the Hands of Fate. Nothing's coming up in my memory Rolodex. Kinda looks like Alex Kidd. Ex-Castlevania. Tip little dog. Isn't the movie the type of thing where a bunch of people go to a place and then most of them die, slasher style? Might be vastly underselling this movie. What the fuck do you think of that?
I am Jorger. I take care of the place while the master is away.
Fucking bobbing his head like he's in a nightclub. You cannot stray, the master would not approve. That Manos. Why is it the director's cut? Did they add more to the game post-release? The worst movie of all time is now a video game. Yeah, people do talk shit about that movie, but in a way that makes it a classic. Worth watching because of how bad it is, like The Room. Play as Torgo mode. Maybe that's what the director's cut added. Okay. When did they release this? 2015. There's been a Manos game out there since 2015, almost a decade. Wow. I'm going to add that to my wish list as well, because that's fascinating. Maybe I can do a double feature one day of Manos and Rocky Horror. That's pretty cool. Okay. The Queer History of Rocky Horror by Polyphonic. 50 minutes. Not for stream, but I might actually consider watching that later. I like watching think pieces on Rocky Horror. What's Manos? Oh, Manos in the Hands of Fate. It's a very old and very classic exploitation, trashy horror film that is widely known as one of the worst movies ever made. Like, it's like The Room level bad, but so bad it's interesting. Like, people, there's a niche cult following for Manos because it's so random and so nonsensical that it makes it entertaining to watch. I wouldn't put that in the same bracket as a Rocky Horror. Like, Rocky Horror was never known as a good movie, but it was an instant cult classic. It's too random a story to be technically good, objectively good. It's just a kind of a bunch of random shit that happens in a Transylvanian castle. With a transsexual drag queen Frankenstein. But that wasn't the point. Rocky Horror was a stage play that was designed as a fuck you to squares and a hello, the coming of sexual freedom and post-gender and sex punk kind of attitudes. And the film was, obviously just a reflection of what that was trying to achieve at the time. Every young person was at midnight screenings of that movie because it was like a big deal. Older people didn't get it because older people were more conservative, more like, what is this trash? Younger people, like my mum, when she was in her early 20s and her friends, were like, this is what gender and sexuality is all about. Like, fuck all the conservative stuff. It's about freedom of expression. It's about we're here now. We can be and do what we want. Fingers up to the establishment. Rocky Horror was the kind of art that cheerleads those kind of attitudes. Right when it was electric, when it was all in the air. Sexuality was in the air. If you were a man that was willing to put on makeup and wear fishnets to a midnight screening of that film, you were going to get laid. There was nothing cooler to young women of that time than a dude that was secure enough in his masculinity to just basically go all out like that. And just, that was the party attitude. Anything goes. No gender insecurity, only decadent partying. Basically. Bloop. Good stuff. Hey, Tenor. What's up? Tenor, don't do the hydrate. I know you sometimes do that, but I don't have anything to drink. I accidentally had my water bottle in the dishwasher when I started today and I forgot about it. Biscoff I'll take though. Biscoff we can do. We've always got Biscoff on hand. It's the law. Eat Biscoff without water. I'll make a cup of tea when I finish tonight, which will probably be soon. I don't want to do a long one. There's no real reason to do a long one. Oh, also, Jeannie, if you're there. Didn't you play through the entirety of Power Wash Simulator? Done already? Not quite, but I might not go for that much longer. I don't really feel like going for much longer than like 4 hours-ish. I think that's a good minimum. I'll stick around for a bit more, but I don't want to do long. You did the base game and the Tomb Raider expansion. Nice. You heard it's free to play now. I don't think that's accurate. I sincerely doubt that. It is on Game Pass, actually, now that I... Why are we here? Steam. It's weird how some of its DLCs are free and some of them are paid.
Once upon a time,
random like
in
that.
a kingdom...
Stop that. Might be free during the free weekend on Steam. Yeah, Metaphor's out. It's got good reviews, actually. I've seen nothing but decent reviews for Metaphor around the board. Yeah, one day. you were correct about the free weekend. It says one more day left to play for free. What about the expansions? Show them all to me. So the cruise ship is free. Muckingham Files Part 3 and 4 are free. Shrek costs $12. What the fuck? Alice in Wonderland costs $8. Warhammer costs $8. The Santa's Workshop is free. Back to the Future, $8. SpongeBob, $8. Final Fantasy VII, free. Tomb Raider, free. I feel like something's missing. Power Wash Single. What do you mean by single? Dust off the dirt, kick back to the super clean sound of the Power Wash Simulator. Oh, it's music. It's the Power Wash Simulator song for $3. Okay, whatever. Wasn't expecting that. There is Power Wash, Shrek, and SpongeBob. Yeah, they've been releasing DLCs for this for the last couple of years, Tenor. Every couple of months, I see a new one come out, and people on YouTube start Let's Playing the new stuff. Like, you can't really miss it if you are on YouTube enough, because I'll forget about Power Wash Simulator for like 3 or 4 months, and then randomly everyone suddenly starts doing Let's Plays of the SpongeBob DLC or whatever. Oh, it's region blocked for you. You got sanctioned on Power Wash Simulator. Why did I bring this up? Oh, that's right. That's why I was asking Jeannie. I remember something about Jeannie playing through the game on her PlayStation. I got something new for you. Right up there in the vein of Power Wash Simulator that you might find interesting. I saw this pop up and I was like, we have to check this out. I don't know if it's going to be the same level of quality, but this is Spray Paint Simulator. The world is your canvas. Here you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can you feel that? Feel that satisfying vibes? That visual ASMR? That is probably the most interesting thing about this. The fact that you have to tape up the environment. So you're only painting the parts that aren't taped. That's pretty clever. That's how it works in real life for sure. I wonder how realistic the taping is. Like, is it pre-planned tape areas that you just have to click on, or can you just manually do it wherever? Isn't this just house flipper? Nope, there's no house flipping here. Only spray paint. I feel like this is going to have the same cathartic satisfaction as Power Wash Simulator. But instead of cleaning stuff away, you're making things colorful. That's not real paint. Paint can't do that Scottish texture. What's it called? There's a word for it. What's that texture called? I completely forgot the name of it. It's not called the Scottish texture. I'm being stupid. There's a word for it. Tartan, maybe? I feel like that's in the ballpark. See, the reason Jeannie's gone quiet is because she's run off to go buy this. She's in the line at the shops right now. Oh, tartan. You thought tartan as well? It might be tartan, yeah. I think we're on the level with that. I wonder how open-ended this is, or if it's very structured, like Power Wash is. Power Wash Simulator. The town of Splatterville is in need of a makeover, they said. Huh? I was doing ZZZ Weekly. I don't know what that means. What is this sentence? You were sleeping? You slept for a week? This person says, I'm all over this because I'm addicted to Power Wash Simulator. See, that's what I thought. I feel like Anyone that enjoyed that game, that's what this was made for. It's just kind of the reverse. But I feel like the reverse still has the same vibes. Oh, she was talking about Zenless Zone Zero. I thought that was the onomatopoeia reference to sleeping, the Z's. It's a very unfortunate acronym, because it just looks like someone's referring to snoozing. Which makes it very easy for a reviewer that doesn't like the game to come up with a smarmy headline about the game being boring. Dun, 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 dun. What's this?
Welcome to this episode of John Jenny's Weekly News. Don't get
Oh,
too
this is
down.
Zenless Zone
The
Zero.
vehicle recycling plant has been engulfed by Hollow, and 500 people lost their jobs. The blaze was
Uncle Henry's gas station. I don't trust Uncle Henry.
Heavy enough. I thought it could fetch a good price. Man, what a useless piece of junk.
Who said it's a useless piece of junk?
Is this one of those character reveal trailers that games like that do?
what this wooden box
Gotcha
thing
games and
is?
stuff. Here's a new character that you might
Big Daddy?
accidentally
Why do
roll
we have nothing
in
here
the slot machine.
besides rocks? All we got is
Unless you want to
bamboo
pay us
that don't
some
move.
big money.
Useless adults. And they're uttering friendship just.
Who taught you that?
I'm bored.
Look over there, you fool. Do you know what that is?
Is that a piano? No, wait, a piano?
Okay,
That hunk of
that
junk's
character
not
needs to
worth
shut the fuck up. That's gonna get
You're not
annoying.
wrong.
Even though it's made of wood.
Oh my god.
That piano girl must have come from the city.
Must have been scammed out of all her Denny's.
There's some good voice acting.
You should have stayed at home.
Hey, city girl.
They sound like
Outer
normal
Rings
humans.
know what you expected, huh?
I like her.
It isn't easy being out here. Want me to take you
I like
back?
the one in the sunglasses with the cool arm. Is that the character that we're being introduced to? Caesar character teaser, Desert Melody. She's gonna sing.
This piano thing. Is it hard?
What do you think?
The piano's not hard, but I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something that's hard. Hey,
I've been your host, John.
she was a little girl too.
Square.
Do not like the
Someone
little
found a
girl.
piano in the hollow.
The little girl got the hairs on the back of my neck standing up a little bit. But I like the robot hand chick.
This place definitely isn't what I expected. But any place that still has music must be richer than it appears.
The outer ring,
learn how to play the
this place of
piano.
Nothing is a land that humanity
Look, is the otter in
reclaimed
the
from
background. I
grips
love the
of
otter.
hollows. It's a land that belongs to hope.
Okay, maybe they're not otters. I don't know what
This
those are.
useless piece of junk
Meerkats?
was wrestled back from the
Anime
brink of
meerkat?
disaster by humanity. It is the very soul of freedom. So,
This piano
we're not
tune is
left
flashing
with
me back to Amori. There's something about that melody that sounded very
Caesar.
Amori-esque.
Is it hard to play?
Nope. I'll teach you when I get back from the Tort Inferno.
The what? I'll teach you when I get back from level 8. I hear the boss battle is very difficult. That's not where I thought that was going. I thought it was going to turn into like a musical kind of moment where the piano melody would start up and then we'd go into like a bigger performance with her singing or something. Slightly disappointing. Oh, fuck. I think I heard the little girl talk again. She gonna talk, isn't she? Agent Combat Intel Bernice. Okay, Bernice.
A little fire here, a little fire there.
Oh, she's older than her voice would have you believe. Oh, get it? Bernice, because she uses flamethrowers. Her character's a dad joke. It's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Brighter than fireworks.
Okay. Flamethrower combos. I don't think I'd enjoy a flamethrower-based combat system much. Like, I don't think I would play as this character. She's cool looking, though. The design's fine.
This party is just getting started.
It's a cool outfit. I like the black and red skirt.
More nitro fuel!
Is she like a bit of a firebug, like schizo psychopath? Like one of those Harlequin archetype type chicks that is kind of insane and problematic. Combat Intel Caesar. Oh, this is the chick with the robot arm we just saw in the first video. This is the part that you were talking about, Tenna, where they show the character abilities.
Where are you looking?
They just put it in a different video.
Darling, and face me.
She has a shield. I wasn't expecting the sword and shield. I thought it was going to be based on her robot arm. Her combat style. Doesn't have a robot arm? Then what the fuck did I see in that previous trailer? Cool song. No, she doesn't. Those look like regular gloves. Wait.
Home is where the head is?
Home is where the puss is. What the fuck? Shush. Blah, blah, blah. What's this? Is that why I thought it was a robot arm? Because those fingers are metallic with joints. Maybe it's a different character. She has one arm in a sleeve, another out of a sleeve. So who's the one with the robot hand? Did I just look at the wrong... Did I think those arms are part of the wrong chick? I might have combined characters in my head. There's another chick. There's cool
What you
chick with
expected,
glasses.
huh? It isn't easy being out here. Want me to take...
Robot hand. So who's she? Is she not the character Caesar, character teaser, Desert Melody? Caesar is the chick from that other video with the sword and the shield. So is that not her? Or are we literally getting characters mixed up and these are not... That's the problem with, like... That's not a robot hand. You're right, she's not female either. Nor does she have greenish hair with a ponytail. And that's not a dartboard. And this is not set in the Wild West apocalyptic future. And I'm not looking at this trailer on my computer currently. I'm also not breathing air. She just has metal demonic looking gloves. But her fingers have metallic joints. There's no way to put a finger inside that. They literally have joints. Like robot ball joints. Nah, bullshit. That's a robot hand. What the if that's not a robot hand, this is a bad character design. If you design your character to make it definitively look like someone has a robot hand, and then you try to tell me in the lore that it's not, I think maybe you didn't design the character well. Be a really uncomfortable glove. Yeah, when you go to... If your finger's inside that and you go to bend it, it's pretty much broken. Caesar is the one playing the piano. Oh. The blonde that we can't see her face. Here. This one. That's Caesar? So is she in the white outfit, the blonde? Is she the one in that next trailer that was fighting with the sword and the shield? And Robot Hand Lady just taught her how to play the piano? I like Robot Hand Lady. She's cool. Oh, wait. Normal gloved hand? Robot hand. Those are ball joints. There's no finger in there. These are circular ball joints. We follow Robot Hand Girl? Yeah, she's the one that was a little girl that turned into this grown-up that's also learned how to play the piano. Wait.
This place definitely...
Which one has got the robot hand in this shot?
But
there's Blondie.
Any place that still has music
There's Cool Chick.
must be rich.
Okay, it is definitely the green-haired chick that's the
Then it
robot hand.
appears.
Who's the blondie then? Blondie's gone in this shot, like she's died. And now she's older with a more elaborate outfit.
The Outer Ring, this place with nothing, is a land that humanity reclaimed from the grips of the Hollows. It's a land that belongs to hope.
Does she have robot hand as a little girl, or does that happen
This
when she grows
useless
up?
piece
Because
of-
she's holding her hand.
That belongs to hope.
She's holding it in that shot.
This useless piece
Like she's not
of
used to
junk
using it
was
correctly.
wrestled back from the brink of disaster by
That's an entire gauntlet as well.
humanity. It is the very soul of free.
Robert.
That was amazing, Caesar. Is it hard to play?
Nope.
That is definitely Caesar. Caesar's the green-haired robot hand chick. I don't know who the blonde is then. It's just someone she remembers that taught her how to play the piano, I guess. Where's this other... Let me go back to the other trailer real quick. I wasn't expecting the sword and the shield. I thought she was going to fight with that fist.
Hey,
Like that was going to be her
where are you
weapon.
looking?
Okay, sword hand is glove.
Quit stalling and face me.
So shield hand is robot hand. Maybe it interfaces with the shield. Maybe like it becomes part of the shield, like you can lock it into it or something. That'd be cool, because then you could spin it at the wrist and make it into like a buzzsaw. Oh, and she throws it and it comes back. So maybe the robot hand has like a magnetizing feature with the shield.
It's nothing.
Okay, cool. Neat. We sussed it out. Oh, look, spray paint simulator's still up. Okay, I'm just dumb. No, I don't think you're... don't be that hard on you. You're not dumb. It's just one of those things that they don't focus on. Like, if you weren't cherry picking everything, if you were just experiencing the game and just, you know, and you know they're not actually highlighting or talking about things like that, then it's easy to miss. It's prosthetic. Yeah, it looked like that. Like, the trailer doesn't make a meal out of it. It doesn't talk about it like it's part of the story. It just is. Like, she just happens to have a prosthetic hand. And you either catch it or you don't. More importantly, spray paint simulator, Genie. That's what you should be playing. Get some of that visual ASMR in you. Yummy. Power washing with paint. All right. Yeah, it's funny how, like, it looks like it's the same level of catharsis, but you're not taking away something. You're adding something. You're not washing away. You're spraying something onto the surface. I wonder if you put them side by side, which would be the more satisfying, though. I think Power Wash would still win. Something about cleaning away grime and dirt and ick and making things pristine. There's something in the human brain that gets clicks with that. Human OCD loves that shit. Anyway. Na 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 na. What was Once Human? Is Once Human that MMO? There was a launch trailer for it a little while ago, so I guess it's out now. But the thumbnail has a girl with pigtails. A sexy girl with pigtails, which I don't remember from the game that I'm thinking of in my head. Let me just check this. Because I think I know what game this is. There's an MMO set in like a sci-fi fantasy multiverse kind of world. And we've seen trailers for it before. And I guess this game came out like 2 months ago. Oh, I didn't realize it did. It's a survival game. Where everyone's headless with balloons hanging out their necks. This must be like a CG story trailer, because... Yeah, there we go, pigtail. This is nothing like the gameplay trailers I remember watching for this. What the fuck's happening? Wow, she's even attractive. These character designs are nowhere near what I remember from the gameplay trailers I saw.
Clouds are pink and the sky to go. Stories slowly unfold.
This checks out though. This is the launch trailer, so this is where they show off. What the fuck? If you'd only seen this trailer, you would have no idea what this was. It's not particularly good at doing a good job of telling you what the game is. What the fuck? I mean, this is hilarious. It's at least, it's getting me intrigued. If I had not known about the game before this, I'd want to see more. I feel like they were inspired by Riot Games, and they're like KDA music videos and shit. They're like, let's sell our game like this. Should we show them gameplay? Or explain what the game is? No. Just do this. I'd like to know how successful this was. And whether the teddy bear guy is an actual sentient teddy bear, or if there's actually a person in that suit. This kind of goes off. This is fire. Nothing to do with the game, but it's awesome. Is she fighting with a megaphone? They probably spent a lot of money on the song too. So they made a trailer that's long enough to showcase the entire track. She needs a better weapon than that megaphone. So their van is also a stage? I know that's not the game. Like, if you'd just seen this, you'd think this is a game about a anime waifu rock band playing music in the apocalypse. And then you actually download it and it's like a survival game. It's a survival crafting MMO. Fucking random. Oh my god, people in the comments are immediately agreeing with me. It feels like this trailer is trying to sell a completely different game than the one that's actually supposed to be advertising. True that. It was a cool short film on its own. Like if you're not complaining about the fact that it's not selling the actual game, that was rad. Why make a trailer like this if the game isn't even like this? People are confused as hell. Whoever okayed this trailer needs to be fired. They're actually mad. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I've played this game for 6 hours and it hasn't even hinted at a single thing from this trailer. Yeah, I don't remember there being like cute little llama teddy bear creatures that you can capture and keep in your van. Nor do I think you even have a van. Motherfuckers will get whiplash watching the different trailers for this game back to back. 100%. That's the downside to making Riot Games style music videos as an actual game trailer. Because it comes off as feeling disingenuous. Like a grift. Like you're trying to trick people into buying a game with something unrelated. Funky though. This trailer made me lose all respect for this game. Wow. Some people are so mad about this. I mean, like, chill, but at the same time, you're not wrong. I'm sort of stuck in between. Someone really wants to be like Arcane. Maybe. That's what I was saying about Riot Games. They may have been inspired. I kind of wish this was the game, though. The idea of... It reminds me of... You know what this trailer most reminds me of? Brutal Legend. The idea of like an open world, post-apocalyptic, heavy metal game. Where it's like part action, part strategy, part musical. Heavy metal musical. Rock musical. Like, that sounds sick. Like, if I'd just seen this trailer, I would think that maybe that's what they're going for. And I would actually be genuinely angry if I played the game and saw what it really was. So this might have been a fuck up. Still, I still thought it was cool though. If only it wasn't attached to a game that was unrelated. It's just kind of soured the whole thing. Are there more? Hang on. We need more interesting music games. Like, what is this? Hang on. Lord of Metal. Stories of Heavy Metal official trailer. Story trailer, first look at the game's world. I think I found a heavy metal video game. Hang on a sec. This could be intriguing. This might be just what I was asking about. This better not just be another Guitar Hero, because we know that. We're used to those games. I want something original.
This world is like a broken...
The magazine? Doubtful. The game is called Lord of Metal, Stories of Heavy Metal, which is a bit of a mouthful. I don't think saying metal twice in the title is a good idea.
Record stuck on a
But hang on, the narrator of this trailer is Peter Stormare, which is incredible. I gotta rewind him so I don't step on his dialogue.
This world is like a broken record stuck on a dull guitar riff.
God, this man's voice is incredible.
Once loud and free, now just grey, full of soulless people. Music, life, you name it. Everything is just a copy of a copy of a copy.
I'd pay Peter Stormare to read the phone book.
I did what I had to do because I wanted to celebrate live music. I wanted to inspire people, so I lit up rock fests, and it worked.
So Peter Stormare's character is a guy that created a heavy metal music festival in a wasteland. That's the setup for the game. I'm curious to see what kind of game this is. Also, it just occurred to me that when I said I would pay Peter Stormare to read the phone book, that saying is now outdated because there's actual people alive right now that don't know what a phone book is. The concept of a phone book is super outdated. That really ages you.
New bands were popping up everywhere. And we had a blast. We put on the biggest, loudest, and most epic
no way.
fest this world has ever seen.
This is a heavy metal...
It wasn't easy. We had to use every trick in the book.
This is a heavy metal festival management game?
Up our sleeves. Set the
Did not
stage
see
on
that coming.
fire.
Do you get to build all of that? Do you actually get to design how this place is laid out?
And we were
This is
rocking
fascinating.
it, baby.
Oh, there's a bit of rhythm gaming. I guess they had to throw that in there as well. Kind of unnecessary. I was sold on the strategy management game side of this. Running a music festival, that's different. I've never seen that before.
But I underestimated the suits, their old ways with censorship and corporate crap. My mistake cost us nearly everything. Colors, light, life, music. But listen, guys, rock will never die.
Yeah, we know. It's kind of like Fallout. War never changes. Could say the same thing about rock and metal. Okay, that was cool. I was hoping for something original in the music-related gaming space, and that is exactly what I wanted. How it plays, yet to be determined. Hopefully it's as interesting and addictive as it looks. Because I like games like Theme Hospital and stuff. Where you get to build and like design and run a hospital. If it's the music festival version of that, that's going to be unique. First of its kind. I'm down for it. It's past 4. We're 4 hours in. I should probably go head off soon. Oh god. I'm tired. I'm losing my brain. My brain's leaking out of my ears. Wait, hang on. Speaking of music, I don't know if you know. Sorry. I don't know if you've seen this or not, Jeannie. Did you see the promotional video that they released for Venom? I think it's a commercial tie-in with Monster Energy drink. It's like one of those sellout videos where instead of making a movie trailer, they make like a high-end TV commercial that's like a collab between the movie by putting their character in like a energy drink or a Coke commercial. You know, as if, like, for example, back in the day, it would have been Venom, like, knocking back a Coca-Cola. Or whatever. They did one for Venom, for Monster Energy drink. And it's the wildest fucking thing I've ever seen. I saw a little bit of it, and I was like, I gotta save this to show on stream. Because this is nuts.
I think the last time when you...
Oh, yeah, it's with Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes is in the commercial.
Like the vocals felt just a little low.
Yeah, let's turn that up.
Yeah, just cut those up. So
yeah. Great.
Oh shit, Venom's in the studio. He's about to sell out, boy.
Where's my energy drink? The hell? Ain't no joke. Who is this? Game to drop it, game unlock it. Fans are popping all I want for
I love how they do it in silhouette. Save the CG budget.
You sound kind of ill, though, right? Yes! Got bars, you got bars.
Yeah, there's a monster in your recording studio.
I'm a big fan.
What was that?
You know, I just had to unleash the beast.
Is Unleash the Beast Monster's slogan?
So? Nah, he didn't just unleash the beast in my vocal booth, did he?
They're meant to be like some kind of metaphor for taking a shit? Or nutting? Is that why he did that final joke? I don't really get it. Yeah, that kind of blows my mind a little bit. Like, I come from an era of characters and franchises collabing with soft drinks and doing really cheesy sellout commercials and stuff, but I haven't seen one of those in a really long time. Like, over a decade at least. So to see Venom randomly popping out with Busta Rhymes and rapping while selling Monster Energy drink is fucking crazy to me. Like, that is such an old school way of doing promotion that it doesn't even feel real. Like, I'm kind of tripping balls a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. I did hear that Tom Hardy does have some rap chops. Rap chops? Like, he actually does do he has a pseudonym that he actually does do like some rap stuff under, which I did not know about him. That took me by surprise. Which might be how they got the idea for this. Like, get Tom Hardy to do a Venom rap and collab with Busta Rhymes, and we'll sell some energy drinks. And hopefully some movie tickets in the process. I don't feel like anyone that we'd be down for a Venom movie really gives a shit about Busta Rhymes or Monster Energy drink. I don't think you really sell any extra tickets with this. It's just kind of an anomaly. It's just this weird thing that happened. Yeah. Why do I feel like the other Venom movies might have done something similar? I can't put my finger on it. I don't have any evidence of this, but I feel like either Venom 1 or 2 may have done something similar that I've deleted from my brain. Probably for good reason. Who knows? Whatever. We could leave it at that. Keep it a nice tight 4 hours. I think the last Sunday stream we did went for an accidental 7.5 to almost 8. Which I don't want to be doing that. Not for Sunday streams. It's not a very chill stream if it goes for fucking 8 hours. That's not chill. That's obsessive. It's not how things work. We'll leave that to the gaming. Okay. Another work day tomorrow to hopefully dust off the stuff that's been fucking with me this week. Most of my streams have been pushed back every night to later. Almost every single one because of the work stuff I've been doing and the way it's been holding me back a bit. With any luck, tomorrow I can finish off the majority of what I've been doing, and the next couple of streams throughout next week will be more efficient, more back to starting at a proper time. That's my hope anyway. I've just been too busy, and the sleep has not been very quality. And too much of my sleep's been happening during the day, like between midday and the afternoon, which is weird. My sleeping patterns are getting wrecked. Okay. That was one of the more chill Sundays in a while. Very uneventful. Very random in terms of the stuff I was watching. No showcases, nothing important to check out. But that's what we're here for. That's what Sundays are here for. I don't think I have to miss any Sunday streams anytime soon because I have another work trip coming up where I got to be out of town and I can't stream. But that's happening in the middle of the week for maybe 3 days. So it's not going to override another Sunday like it has in the past. But it will take out some of my gaming stream time because 3 days in the middle of the week is a decent chunk lost. So I might have to do, instead of having stream break, I might have to do a couple of nights in a row, both before and after I leave, just to make up for it. So I'm not doing less streams. I'm just doing them back to back to fit more in. But yeah, okay. I'll be back Tuesday for more Penumbra. We've completed the trilogy, the official trilogy of games. Overture, Black Plague, and Requiem are done. Now we're into the mod scene. Necrolog, which is the premier mod that finished the story correctly and is longer than the other actual official games, amazingly. So that's the one I'm really looking forward to. That one has an expansion pack. The mod creators actually made an expansion to Necrolog called Twilight of the Aether or something. Something random like that. Which is only about 4 hours. That's a more normal Necrolog experience. That I guess they did to cap off the story they were telling in their mod in Necrolog. And then what? There's a demo for a game called Penumbra... shit. I've now forgotten. It's the same creator, the same mod company that made Necrolog, have made chapter 1 of a new Penumbra story that tells the story of Red from the first game, one of the NPCs you meet, before the events of the game take place. And they made it with the Soma engine. That project's not complete. It's only got one full chapter out. So I'm not going to worry about that. But the Necrolog package does come with a demo that's playable through the Amnesia engine. So I will be able to try the demo of it if I want to. I might do that on the Twilight night because that game's shorter. But to play the actual full thing, you'd need a copy of Soma because it's a mod through Soma's engine. It's interesting how this mod group are updating the engine with newer games, and they keep making new Penumbra games through them, keeping Penumbra alive with every Amnesia game engine they can get their hands on. It's kind of cute. They're dedicated. Okay. Good night. Good to see you, Jeannie. Tenna did take off, and so did Jay. So I don't know who else is still lurking in the bushes, but good night to y'all as well. And I'll see you back for Penumbra if you're into that shit. See ya.